A very good evening, respected everyone and dear all once again. The all honorable guests, including the patrons, Honorable Shri Nand Kumar ji, Professor S.S. Modi, the conference organizing director, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, the chairperson of today's technical session, Professor Anil Mehta, the additional chairpersons, Dr. Richa Ashok Modiani from Jalgaon, Dr. Bipasha Sinha from West Bengal, the keynote speakers, Dr. Azmat from Bishkek, Dr. Professor Venkata Rao from Puducherry, Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur from Faridabad, and Dr. Sunita from Bangalore, the entire team of Khandesh College, Jalgaon, Maharashtra, and ISPIRA Research Association, Jaipur, and the learned participants who have joined the program, I heartily welcome you all on the second day of International Conference on Multidisciplinary Innovations and Challenges in Academic Research. As you all know that yesterday we have witnessed wonderful speeches by keynote speakers and insightful presentations by the presenters. So today we hope that the same would be, we will see the same thing like yesterday. So without wasting time, I would like to request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, ISPIRA Research Association and Conference Joint Organizing Director, to welcome and invite our today's guests and speakers. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
A very good evening to all of you. Thank you so much, Professor Ravikant Modi. So as Sir said that we are on the second day of this international conference on multidisciplinary innovations and challenges in academic research being organized by Khandesh College Education Society's College of Engineering and Management in collaboration with INSPIRA Research Association, Jaipur. So I welcome all of you. As Professor Modi just told us that we had useful deliberations yesterday from great academicians and experts and practitioners, and there were so many paper presentations on the theme of commerce, management, economics, and AI. And today we'll be focusing on environment, law, social sciences, and applied sciences. And we are really privileged to have our esteemed chairperson with us for the day, Professor Anil Mehta. Professor Anil Mehta is the Professor of Management, Department of Legal Studies, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali University. And Sir is the former Professor, Head Dean, Department of Business Administration, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Also, Sir is the Vice President of INSPIRA Research Association. So before inviting Sir for his chairperson's remark, I would just like to speak a few words about Sir's academic journey, though it is very difficult to tell it in 1 or 2 minutes, but still I will try to keep the important points of Sir's journey. As I told you that Sir is working with Banasthali, one of the finest universities of the world. And Sir is also the honorary dean of Rajasthan ILD Skill University. And Sir, Professor Mehta has written several books on the subjects related to management. He's a well-established trainer of the state and has been conducting training programs for large number of corporate, government houses, academic institutions in the field of soft skills, management, HRD for Rajasthan and other states. Professor Mehta has been the convener of Board of Studies, Department of Business Administration, convener IPR Cell, and member Finance Committee, University of Rajasthan. Sir has traveled USA for 1.5 months for academic pursuits. So, Sir is actually a person. If I tell something about Sir, it will look like I am showing a small lamp to the sun. So it is like that. With no more words, I just welcome on behalf of organizers. I invite Professor Anil Mehta, sir, as the chairperson for today's session. Professor Mehta.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti, for introducing me so nicely in my own organization. I am Vice President. Thank you. The additional chairperson of this session, Dr. Richa Ashok. Another additional person, Dr. Bipasa Sena. Keynote speaker, Dr. Azmat, Dr. Yedla, Dr. Lakshminder Kaur, Dr. Sunita, and their participants. I'm really thrilled to see that in this 2 days international conference, there's an overwhelming response, and we have received more than 125 research papers on wide variety of subjects. In fact, the Inspira is providing a wonderful platform for young budding researchers to present their papers. And many times we organize such conferences on physical mode and hybrid mode also. The theme of this particular conference is challenges of academic research. In fact, we in India are doing extremely well as far as the number of researchers are concerned, maybe in the form of doctoral thesis, maybe in the form of projects. But as far as the quality of research is concerned, still we are lagging behind, and we are facing many challenges. In fact, many things can be elaborated here. And I myself have prepared a very long presentation on this particular theme. But since we have 4 keynote speakers and 2 additional chairpersons also, and today more than 55 presenters are there. I hope that most of them will be presenting their papers. So we may face again the time crisis, and again as a chairperson of this session, I will have to manage time very skillfully. So I reserve my comments and bit of my presentation in the later part when the presentations are over, because I want to give more time to the paper presenters as well as bit time to chairpersons and keynote speakers. And my very humble request to my co-chairpersons and keynote speakers to restrict their presentation for 6 to 7 minutes, because you know that there is a paucity of time, and we want to give more and more time. So I'm not taking much time at the moment. Of course, in between the presentation, I'll be giving my remarks and followed by my concluding remarks also. So I request Dr. Ravi Modi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So I invite our co-chairpersons first and then the keynote speakers. Over to Dr. Ravi Modi.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta, sir, for the wonderful brief presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. You have already clarified that due to a great response from the presenters, there will be a time constraint. So everybody will stick to the time limit you have specified. So thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead, we have our additional chairperson with us. Our additional chairperson for today's session is Dr. Richa Ashok Modiani. Ma'am is an associate professor, SSBT College of Engineering and Technology, Bamburi, Jalgaon. Also, I wish to tell that ma'am is the gold medalist in MBA under KBC NMU Jalgaon. And also, ma'am is the university topper in BBS under KBC NMU Jalgaon. Ma'am has written various research papers that have been published in various national and international journals. She has over 15 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration. She is known for her strong communication skills, hardworking capabilities, and a keen desire to impart knowledge in the field of management. We are so fortunate to have you here, ma'am, as the additional chairperson of today's session. So we invite Dr. Richa Ashok Modiani. Ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. A very good evening to the ladies and gentlemen. And first of all, I like to wish her belated happy birthday. Yesterday I was there, but I didn't wish. So belated birthday wishes to you, ma'am. And
so
it's
much,
a great
ma'am.
honor
Thank
to be
you.
as an additional chairperson in this conference on multidisciplinary innovations and challenges in academia research, hosted by KC's College of Engineering and Management in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. In this interconnected world, what I feel the value of diverse perspectives are paramount. And as we face complex challenges in the academia and beyond, it is vital that we leverage our collective knowledge and collaborate across various disciplines. So today we are having a dynamic community of research scholars, I can say, the faculty members, and as I came to know, students are also going to present. So we are having members across the globe, and I'm sure that this conference serves as a platform for all of them to showcase their valuable research and share insights aligned with the theme of this conference. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizing committee for their unwavering dedication and hard work in making this event possible. And as we all are eagerly waiting to start with the presentations and discussions, so let's seize this opportunity to learn, innovate, and motivate each other. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And we request you to please be with us so that you can guide the participants when they present their research paper.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Sure, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much for your address and guidelines, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, moving ahead, we have another additional chairperson with us. Ma'am is Dr. Bipasha Sinha. Dr. Bipasha Sinha is an associate professor in education at St. Surajmal Jalan Girls College, University of Calcutta, Kolkata, West Bengal. Dr. Bipasha has over 23 years of teaching experience. She has a PhD in psychology, and her thesis has been published as a book in Germany. She is also the gold medalist in MPhil degree. She has taught post-graduation students as a guest faculty in the Department of Applied Psychology, University of Calcutta, and also as a guest faculty for 7 years. She has 23 international publications, and also she is the editorial member of 10 international journals. We are so glad that you have accepted our invitation, ma'am. We welcome you, ma'am, Dr. Bipasha Sinha, our additional chairperson.
Welcome, ma'am. Please unmute, ma'am. Dr. Bipasha, please unmute. Please unmute, ma'am. Still it is muted. And ma'am,
Am I audible?
Aarti ma'am, Dr. Azmat has
Am
joined.
I audible?
Dr. Azmat has joined. Please.
Yes, Bipasha ma'am, you are audible now, and we welcome Professor Azmat also.
Welcome.
Okay. A very good evening to everybody. And I thank the organizers for inviting me as an additional chairperson of this session. I hail from Calcutta and my specialization is psychology, as you know. And I've been granted limited 5 minutes time to speak. So I will not do much of talking. I will just say a few words. You know, there are a lot of students and faculty members for which publications are a necessity for academicians to go ahead in their academic career. But what matters is the quality of your paper and the quality of your scientific research. What is very important is you do thorough research by consulting various papers and genuinely, come up with a very, very new and innovative paper with proper writing skills, as well as bibliography, as well as, the abstract, and kindly produce quality research, in fact, multidisciplinary quality research, without the use of AI tools and the cut, copy, and paste procedure. That is very important because, if you want to publish papers abroad or in India now, the flag, yes, somebody has a point, Rajeshri.
No, no, ma'am. I think it was mistakenly.
Okay,
you,
okay.
You please continue.
Yes. So basically, I would like to tell the students and faculty members, kindly do not copy and paste, or kindly do not blindly, just, ape another scientific paper. Come up with your own ideas and put it down in the paper. The references that you do should be in a very, very proper way. As an editor of a few journals, I get a lot of papers, but I see they are really plagiarized. They are cut and copy papers. So my only request to y'all is, in each of us, we have the capacity to think for ourselves. Gather the knowledge, but don't copy the knowledge. Gather the knowledge, write it properly, and write it in your own words and with your own thoughts in it. That's all that I have to say. And I think this paper is, this international conference is all about multidisciplinary research. And I choose, plagiarism and how to write a paper to present my speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vipasha.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bipasha. You have taken a very important point for the researchers. Even Professor Mehta was also telling that India is one of the countries where many research papers get published, but the quality is low because people just copy it from somewhere. And as Dr. Bipasha said, that they do not gather the information, they just copy the information. So I think our researchers who have joined us today as paper presenters, they will also get to learn a lot of things
They will
from
get to
these
know.
thoughts. So thank you so much, ma'am, once again. And ma'am, be there with us to guide the students and researchers. So now moving ahead, thank you. Moving ahead, we have our first keynote speaker for the day. Our keynote speaker for the day is Dr. Azmat Maksudnova. Sir, I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. And Dr. Azmat is an associate professor, Department of Business Administration, Faculty of Economics and Management, Kyrgyz Turkish Manas University, Bishkek. So, sir has joined us from Bishkek. Before inviting sir, I would like to tell you that sir has over a decade of experience in the field of business academia. Sir is a full-time assistant professor at Kyrgyz Turkish Manas University in the Department of Management, Faculty of Economics and Administrative Sciences. His research interests are in the field of service marketing, tourism marketing, e-marketing, and entrepreneurship. Sir has attended various international conferences, and research papers have been published in various national and international peer-reviewed periodicals. Sir has a passion and enthusiasm in the field, and it is also captured in his achievements. Sir has received many international awards, such as Kyrgyzstan Young Scholar Competition Award, issued by then Ekil Terik 2015 award issued by the Progressive Initiative Foundation, Best Paper Award issued by International Management Development Association, and so on. So, sir, we are very fortunate that you have accepted our invitation. So we invite Dr. Azmat Mekusudonov for today's keynote address. Dr. Azmat.
Dr. Azmat, pleasure to have you. Welcome. Dr. Azmat, you are not audible. We are not able to listen to you. Still not audible.
Now, can you see?
Yeah, yes.
Can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste. Namaste,
Yeah.
Professor.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Azamat Maksudunov from Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. I'm really excited to be here today. Thank you for having me. I extend my best wishes to organizing team of this event, and special thanks to my friend from Kota University, Professor Anukrati Sharma. Thank you so much. And let me share quickly my presentation. Okay. Is it visible?
Yes, Professor. It's visible.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Today, I'm going to talk about global trends on third mission of higher education institutions in the world and some insights, what's going here in Kyrgyzstan. I mean, our Kyrgyzstan's experience to transform our universities into this new mode. And I'm actively involved in entrepreneurship, different entrepreneurship activities in my home country and abroad. The first one here, let me take this, the second. This one is an international conference on entrepreneurship, which initiated and organized several times by my home Department of Management at Kyrgyz Turkish Manas University. I was part of founding team of this conference. And actually, this conference, with this conference, my interest to this field, to this topic, entrepreneurship, started, I can say. And we have been working on publishing papers on entrepreneurship, and beside that, I visited different countries on this topic. The first one is ITEC. It's Indian government program. I visited Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, ADII. It's in Ahmedabad. It was 2017, and it was 2 months training program on business research, and it was a really good experience for me to meet, to make friends, to make new connections. And thanks to this program, I have a lot of friends in India, and we are working together, collaborating. And after that visit, I visited Potsdam University in Germany. As you know, it's a German exchange academic program. And I spent 2 months working on a project about academic entrepreneurship. And last year, finally, last year, I spent in Florida Atlantic University, working on a project, creating entrepreneurial university in Kyrgyzstan. So I can say especially last 5 years, I'm working on this topic. And what is entrepreneurial university, or third mission of universities? As we know, universities have two core functions like education and research, but universities in the world are rapidly adopting their third mission. They're trying to be entrepreneurial organizations, making positive changes in their society or economy. And according to our readings, I can say uh, this is a theoretical framework which based our readings on entrepreneurial university, our knowledge commercialization. There are 5 levels here: individual, institutional, industrial, country level, and macro level. So we need to analyze all these levels if we are working on a transformation of any higher education institutions, I can say. And in this transition, there are main two strategies. One is top-down strategy. The second one is bottom-up strategy. What is the difference between them? American universities mostly use the bottom-up strategy. Universities play an active role in transforming themselves into this new mode. And European universities, they are mainly follow the second strategy, top-down strategy. I mean, government decided a lot of things to transform these universities. And about Kyrgyzstan's experience, we are we are following, I can say, kind of combined, mixed strategy, because government also working on this topic, trying to transform our universities. Recently, for example, we adopted new law on science parks or techno parks. It's new in this region in Central Asia, I can say. And the university government tries to give more independence to higher education institutions. So this kind of changes are happening from top, from government. And at the same time, some universities, they are trying to adopt this new mission or third mission. They're trying to create business incubation centers, technology transfer offices. This kind of stuffs are happening at the institutional level in Kyrgyzstan. And in this slide, you can see the higher education landscape in my country. In Kyrgyzstan, we have total 58 universities. By the way, we have 7 million population. It's a small country in Central Asia, and we have about 60 universities. And there are more than 200,000 students in the higher education system, and around 12,000 professors. So student to faculty ratio is 18. And we have about 45,000 international students in Kyrgyzstan, and we have a lot of students from India. They study mainly medicine here. And these statistics is about number of researchers per 1,000 employed individuals in Kyrgyzstan. The last number is around 10. It means the technical indicator here, or in developed countries, this indicator is around 15. So I can say there is a room here in Kyrgyzstan to work on this direction to prepare new, maybe generation of researchers. Uh, and Kyrgyzstan, I can say, is a kind of untouched lab in terms of different topics, subjects, especially in social science. For example, I took here an example, entrepreneurship, and we have only 12 published papers in the Web of Science database in the context of Kyrgyzstan. I mean, Kyrgyzstan is not represented sufficiently in international level. So we have to work on this direction. And these are some of our papers, recently published papers. And these are papers in progress. And here I would like to ask participants, professors from India, from other countries. We are open to collaborate with people from India and from other countries. You are most welcome to contact me after this meeting. We can work together on publishing papers. We need to exchange our experiences. And I would like to share just a quick results, some important results from our papers. This is a paper from which is under review right now, and here we try to analyze all the scientific papers in Web of Science and Scopus databases for the last 30 years. Why 30 years? Because Kyrgyzstan became an independent country 30 years ago. So we took this period. Before that, Kyrgyzstan was part of Soviet Union, as you know. So this paper is about in Kyrgyzstan's scientific output for the independent period. And we have 6,750 papers or documents in these two databases, Web of Science and Scopus. And this number is increasing after especially last like 5-10 years. And why? Because as I mentioned it before, our government is trying to integrate our higher education system into the world, into the global system, and they made some decisions. For example, to get a PhD degree, all students, PhD students, have to publish 2 papers in Scopus or Web of Science databases. So I think this increase is mostly because of this decision. And another finding from this paper, it's about collaborations of Kyrgyz scholars with other scholars from other countries, and Kyrgyz people mostly tend to collaborate with scholars from Turkey, Russia, Kazakhstan, Germany. These are main countries. And of course, we have collaborations with India, but it's very small. We need to increase this collaboration, I think. And this conference is a good start to know each other, to make connections. And as a conclusion, in Kyrgyzstan, we are experiencing a lot of challenges in the first 2 core functions of universities. I mean, education or research. We have a lot of challenges. So that's why we don't have entrepreneurial university yet in Kyrgyzstan. We are trying, but we have, as I told, a lot of problems in the first 2 core functions, in education, in the research field. And in general, universities or state of universities depends on the country's economic and social conditions of country. So Kyrgyzstan is not is developing country, I can say, and so that's why we have some challenges here, and we have challenges in education and research part, where and universities are facing a lot of challenges, mostly because of poor infrastructure and resources, cultural challenges like traditional mindset, because we have a lot of people that believe knowledge cannot be commercialized. I mean, business or commerce different, and knowledge and education totally different. We have a lot of people that believe like this, but in the world, knowledge should create, I mean, value, create, can be commercialized, and should make positive impact, economic impact in the society. And the important one is we have limited entrepreneurial ecosystem on the country level or institutional level. So we need to transfer international experience on entrepreneurship. And India, of course, one of the best countries to learn, to exchange our experiences. So that's all I wanted to share in my speech. And in this slide, this one is one of our upcoming book project, with Professor Sharma and Professor Chumanolu from the United States. And these are some academic journals where I'm serving member of editorial board, and you are welcome to contribute to this project, to these journals. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Professor Azmat. Thank you so much.
And if you have
Bharti
questions,
ma'am, we have one more chance to to give the chapter to the Azmat's book.
Right, sir.
One of the chapter also, no?
Very true, sir. Professor Azmat, I am so highly impressed by the kinds of slides you have shown. And when you were showing the first slide, I scanned the code. You were showing the timeline, and there was a barcode. So I scanned it, and that took me to the research gate and your ID, research gate ID, and there I could see all your research work.
thank you
So
so much.
that's really wonderful. That's a new thing I have come across, and that's a new learning. And all the slides were very beautiful, very attractive.
Thank you so much. I tried my best because this kind of conferences are actually really important. And especially after COVID, we learned how to use these online platforms, which is amazing.
Right, sir. Right.
Yeah, we can.
Lovely, sir. I would also love to learn such kind of slides. Lovely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Azmat. Thank you. It was really wonderful presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sparing your time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now we move ahead, and moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker, who is a very eminent person, Professor Yedla Venkata Rao. Sir is a professor of tourism studies at School of Management, Pondicherry University, Puducherry. Sir has received MHRM and MA Gold Medal degrees from Andhra Pradesh University, MBA from University of Madras, and completed FDP from Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. He obtained PhD in management from Tejpur Central University. Sir started teaching at Sir C.R. Reddy College PG courses at Eluru, Andhra Pradesh, and moved to the Department of Business Administration at Assam Central University, Silchar, Assam. Sir, as I told, he is the professor at Pondicherry University right now. As the head of Department of Tourism Studies for 8 years and coordinator of UGC SAP for 10 years, He elevated name and fame in the department at international level. Sir, 18 research papers have been published in edited books and international conferences. Sir has also visited various countries as a foreign delegate. 9 research scholars have already been awarded PhD degree under Sir's able supervision. Sir has visited 15 countries, including France, for 10 days as one of the official delegate of the government of Puducherry for the promotion of tourism. That's really wonderful, sir. We are so glad and privileged that you accepted our invitation to be the keynote speaker for today's conference. Professor
Thank
Rao
you.
from Pondicherry.
Thank you. Am I audible to you, Dr. Artima?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you. Yeah, thank you for your nice introduction, and thanks the organizers for giving me the opportunity, because I remember last year almost all we had a similar kind of international conference in multidisciplinary perspective. So, Dr. Arati Chopra, I would like to show my presentation. So let me just show the screen. Is it visible, my presentation, Dr. Arati?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is
Yeah, right.
visible. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll take the time that is given to me. I will not take more than that. So I'll just run down some of the slides. I would like to share my thoughts on the academic entrepreneurship in the era of digital world. And Dr. Azmat has already created a context, and thank you very much, Dr. Azmat. And you had a little discussion on this academic entrepreneurship and universities with entrepreneurial orientations. So on this topic, I would like to look at my three the parts of this presentations: introduction, entrepreneurial universities, and academic entrepreneurship. If I just look at this introductory part, and this is all about understanding the present context where we are. It is all about the knowledge society, and then where we see that there is so much involvement of knowledge in our day-to-day the activities, including the business, or even in all dimensions. And the knowledge has become the main center. Even look at the importance of the skill, and then the skill-oriented the programs that are initiated by Government of India. In all these aspects, the knowledge has become the main source as a production factor. When I see that the knowledge economy is now the completely driven based on the knowledge, and where we can see the importance of artificial intelligence, or even generative AI, or even chat GPT, or even the service sector as a entire IT and IT enabled services, which are actually dominating the main the source for the economy of the various nations' GDP. So in that context, if I look at the universities in knowledge economy, the role of universities in creating knowledge in the form of the graduates, and the graduates as a the employable resources, or even the resources for starting the startups, or even entrepreneurship. So there we can see important role of the universities in the knowledge economy. So there we can see the important thing. Now we look at the market driven orientations, and then where we see the universities as a temple of the knowledge, and then from that perspective, if you look at the results of the educations, and then knowledge are considered as a product. So the knowledge has become a kind of major resource for any kind of products in the present context, right? So when I see the further, so it is all about the knowledge creation, and the knowledge has become a kind of the competitive advantage in whatever the business we are into. So in that context, if you just look at the British society asks much more from the universities in terms of their contribution, and then how to pay attention to their needs of the different categories of the stakeholders. So in that context, now the universities needs to look at in a different perspective, and then redefine its roles and its contribution to the society at large. So there are many studies, and then the research also has been conducted on this particular dimension. The transformation of universities into knowledge creating, knowledge generating, knowledge producing the institutions to add so much value for the knowledge-based economy in the present context. So when I just look at the universities with the entrepreneurial orientations. And I see that there are three types of universities. I think Dr. Azmal also is mentioning about the same thing. Azmat mentioned about the third generation universities, where he was referring about academic entrepreneurship. And when you look at the first generation, second generation, third generation, first generations universities are just giving the confined the teaching and learning, and the giving the degrees. So whereas the second generations, the teaching and learning, and as well as preparing the graduates for the final placement. So it is all about creating a kind of the students from classroom to corporate, and involving in the economy as employees of the nations. So whereas if you look at the third generation universities are not only teaching and learning and involving the research, and then directly contributing to the economy by just developing and then encouraging the students as entrepreneurs. Not only the placement is the secondary, and preparing the students for entrepreneurial activities is the main focus of third generation universities. When we look at India, and we have more than 1,000 universities, both private and public universities, and when you look at our the status of our universities, we all have to look at and then think so where we are, and then what kind of universities that we have in our country in terms of their generations, and matching with the contemporary the changes and then contemporary needs of our society in the knowledge economy, where we are talking about the chat GPT and then generative AI. And in that context, we have to look at the academicians, how the academicians supposed to be in the present context. So at the same time, idea of entrepreneurial university is all about developing a kind of strategic the resources, and creating a kind of university where the teaching and learning, or even preparation of the students in the form of human capital, and then transforming that human capital as the intellectual capital. So that is the main thrust of the universities in the third generation, where we see that the entrepreneurial universities. So in that context, if you look at the academic capitalism, so we have reached a stage where we look at the entrepreneurial thought process and the environment that is there, the academic circles, and that we just look at academic capitalism. So that means you have to look at everything is from economic point of view. Nothing is free. So if you talk about any kind of free, there is no value, because the fundamental belief is everything has got economic value. So from that perspective, even the transaction between the students and then even the teachers also, we have to look at the time value, and then even resources value, and what extent the students are really gaining out of their the time that they are spending inside the class. So in that context, we need to look at the entrepreneurial orientation from the capitalistic orientations, right? So when you look at the entrepreneurial universities and institutions, there are many initiatives in the IITs and then IIMs, and there are many incubation centers where even the faculty also can become a kind of business partners, and they come out with the startups, and then become board of directors of the newly the created startups. So that means faculty, even scholars, and even students also at the master's level, they can come out with an idea, and the universities also is coming forward, and the institutions also coming forward to provide a kind of financial support, right? So that is the that we have seen, and then that is happening now across the country. So let me look at the last part, and I'm not going to take much time here, and academic entrepreneurship, and how an academician can become an entrepreneur in the present context, because no longer we are the monopoly with the knowledge. So knowledge is available, and then information and data is very much access to all the students. So as a teacher, so what is our role is now, it is not just only confined to the teaching in a traditional mode. We have to just move beyond that, and then look at a kind of entrepreneurial orientation when we are conducting our academic activities as an academician in the institutions and universities. So there you can see the entrepreneurship, as we know that the person who is going to conceive always out of box thinking, and then get ready for any kind of risk. So in that context, even academicians also now supposed to look at from entrepreneurial perspective and think out of the box, and then so the same the teaching methodology and pedagogy, how you can deliver in a different way for the students. So that is the another dimension. And of course, risk is there, because you have to develop a kind of unstructured class in the structured fashion on the spot within the class, where you are just making the thinking class, not as a listening class. So this kind of innovative practices we need to the practice in the classrooms. So then when you look at the academic and then digitalizations, so we can see that there are many developments in the academic environment because of LMS platforms, and then you can see there are so many the channels, and then social media platforms, and then maybe YouTube or even personal websites. So all these things can be used by the academicians, so we can develop our own identity and branding, because now it is not so an individual the professor an academician in the universities and colleges considered as a individual industry. So you have to develop your own branding and image and create a kind of the significance in the society, and especially in the minds of the students. So in that context, I just look at there are 10 important things as an academicians from the entrepreneurial point of view. The starting one is the teaching, and the second is the research, third is the projects, and the fourth is the consultancy, fifth one is the management of the programs, and sixth is the advisor and the experts in various bodies, and the seventh one is the publication, extensively the books publication, journal publications, and then reports publication. So you can involve in the various publications and then show the impact on the society, and at the same time develop the network among the academicians, and then in the research the circles across the globe without any borders, and the brand building and brand image for a particular professor based on the unique features and the unique the specializations in a particular field. So further, you can just look at the an academician can become an institutional builder. You can take up the academic administration and then see that you are just becoming a part of growth and development of institutions with your academic as well as administrative the knowledge and then skills. So in that context, I'm not going to spend much time. It's all about the teaching in the digital era, how it is going to happen. We all know that, and we have to understand the Z generation, the students, and then we have to accordingly match ourselves. And research and then research scholars, we have to just come out with a kind of the product that is again going to join in the academic circles. Our scholars are going to be the future budding, the future academic administrators and then academic entrepreneurs. So we have to develop entrepreneurs with our entrepreneurial orientation. So research projects, of course, and institutional governmental consultancy, and generate the funds, and then develop the case studies and generate the revenue out of all these things, and then create a kind of organization within an individual the professor in the within the four walls. So that is what I just feel from this perspective, right? So an advisor also, you can just become advisor for various organizations and then be a consultant, and you can become a kind of public leader. Then you can just give a kind of advice and suggestions for the society, and including our public leaders also can take a kind of clues and then the points from academicians. So that kind of the days we have to see in the future. So further, if you look at the publications, we have to look at the publications from the different perspective. Already, Azmat has given a wonderful the sketch about how the publication is supposed to be there as far as academician concerned in terms of the quality, and then in terms of impact factors and all those things, right? So academic network, as I mentioned, that we have to just come out with a kind of MOUs and networking across, and then so that we can just work and develop a kind of the research. So which is actually the great impact across the societies. And recently we have published one paper in the Annals of Tourism by just developing a kind of network among at least 7-8 professors across the world, right? So the branding building that is in the digital era. So brand building is one important aspect for academicians, and with that we can see that how we can develop the unique selling propositions for each and every individual, so that you will get a kind of identity and then a kind of brand value for you in the minds of the students and then other stakeholders, including our scholars, right? So institutional leadership, that's we're supposed to take up various academic positions and then lead the institutions in forefront as academic leader, right? So at the end of this, let me look at the knowledge and then skills, how these are the matters in the 21st century. As Narendra Modi mentions very clearly that knowledge is going to drive the future, and then the skills are the main, and that is actually reflected in the NEP 2020, and we are all working towards that, and then we are trying to make it that in a major movement, and we are going to reach by 2047 as a Viksit Bharat. So that is our motto, and for that we all academicians, we need to look at in a different perspective as academic administrators, right? This is my the brief presentations. With that, I'm just stopping my presentations. Maybe we can take the questions at the end, right? Thank you so much, Aarti Chopra, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Before Dr. Aarti Chopra says about your presentation, I really admire and appreciate your presentation, and the term that you have coined, academic entrepreneurship. I really liked it. And
Thank you.
after looking at presentation, it is expected that every teacher in higher
Yeah.
education should become an academic entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur.
Have defined the different roles, and I'm quite sure that if we assume all these roles, then we can become very, very successful in academic. Thank you.
Yeah, and really we can show the positive impact on our society, Professor. And all these the 10 items I just developed out of my experience and my observations among our friends in academic circles.
That's wonderful.
Thank you very much for your good words.
Professor Rao, I would like to thank you. It was really a nice presentation, and I would like to thank Dr. Anukriti Sharma also, who introduced
Thank you.
me, introduced me like, the great speakers, the great academicians like Professor Rao, Professor Azmat. So I wish to, to thank Dr. Anukriti Sharma from University of Kota also.
Yeah. Thank you. We
Thank
are
you,
all with
sir.
you. We are all with you, and we all work together.
Thank you,
Right.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
So nice of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Although Professor Mehta and Professor Modi have already appreciated, but I also wish to add, sir, gone are the days when people used to think that teaching is all about writing on blackboard when a set of students are sitting in front of you. Now it is much more than that. Academics in digital era is we all know that now we have to do a lot of other things also, as you have told, that networking, publications, MDPs, consultancy. But the best thing is the word you have chosen, the academic entrepreneurship. Otherwise, most of the people will think, oh, a lot of things we have to do, it is a kind of burden. But such a beautiful positive word you have chosen, academic entrepreneurships. And Professor Mehta is absolutely correct that if we all become academic entrepreneurs, definitely the country will shine in the world. So thank you so much for this
Thank you.
wonderful presentation, sir. I have been to Puducherry at least, I think around 3 years ago, and the rock beaches and the French bakeries.
Ashram, Arvindo Ashram. Yeah, Arvindo
Yes,
Ashram.
yes, right, sir. Very
Yeah, so
beautiful
Matru
place.
Mandir. Yeah, and
Yes, right.
please do come again, and we will take care of
Sure.
all your arrangements.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. I
Thank
came with the students, and students never wanted to go back because they were liking all the beaches so
Yeah.
much.
So
Thank you
you
so
feel the serenity and the spirituality in a small place. Yeah, because with
Yes,
calmness
yes.
and peacefulness. These are all USPs of Pondicherry.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
Thank
Very
you.
beautiful, serene, and
Yeah,
a very beautiful place.
yeah,
Thank
thank
you
you.
so
Thank you.
much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker, Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur, with us. Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur is a professor, food science and technology, School of Elite Health Sciences at Manav Rachna Institute of Research Studies, Faridabad. She is also the director of Center of Excellence, Food, Healthcare and Nutrition, advisory board member, alumni relations at Manav Rachna Institute of Research Studies. She's also an executive council member, doctoral research board member, domain research council member. Ma'am has 3 startups, DST Nidhi Grant, 4 patents, and almost 10 national level awards from AICTE. She has written many books, book chapters, research papers, blogs, articles, and so on. She has been awarded as the Young Women Scientist at Nanyang University, Singapore. She has been awarded with the Best Researcher Award, Best Teacher Award by Regrow, and the Best Mentor Award by Manav Rachna Institute, International Institute for Research Studies. So we are very, very fortunate that Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur has accepted our invitation to be the keynote speaker today. Ma'am, we welcome you with folded hands, and we request you to kindly enlighten our participants with your keynote address. Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur.
Your mic is muted, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Modi, and I would like to warm good evening to everyone and all the prestigious speakers, our distinguished guests, and students, and all the delegates. And thank you so much, Dr. Modi, Dr. S.S. Modi, and Dr. R.K. Modi for giving me such an opportunity. Definitely, I am not from the domain of engineering or management. My domain is totally different, but I think my work is on waste valorization and management of waste. This is what is going to be the topic of my presentation today, and very much relevant to today's world, because we are living in such a world where a lot of waste has been generated every year, but nobody talks about the ground level problem, that is a waste management. So this is what I'm going to talk about today. Let me share my screen, and I'll not take much time, and I have just made 8 to, I think, 9 slides,
No,
which will be
no
very
problem, Dr.
easily can
Lakshmi,
be.
no problem. We would love to listen to you.
Thank you so much. So the topic for, I hope it is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. You can make
Yeah,
it a slideshow if you want.
So I think that might not be possible right now. But will it be okay if I'll go like this?
No problem, no problem. Not at all. No problem.
Yeah. So today, my topic is innovations and challenges, sustainable food waste management. As we all know that waste management is a biggest problem nowadays. Every year, approximately 1.3 billion tons of food waste has been generated globally. Not only this, but we have food waste which represent a significant portion of from different economies and social, and it creates a social and economic challenges also. If we are talking about the link, there is a great link between the food waste management, climate change, and environmental sustainability, because everything is linked from the ground level till the environment level. Now, around 30% of all the food produced is wasted. And if we'll see the global emissions, there are around 8 to 10% of global greenhouse gas emissions which are linked with the unconsumed food. Now, when we talk about food waste, people think the food which is being generated from the hotels or the household, domestic or the industry is the waste. No, the unconsumed food is also considered as food waste. And it is being considered globally that maximum of unconsumed food is generating the greenhouse gases. The major sources, if we'll see, around 53% is the food which is waste generated from the households, and food services are generating 26%, whereas processing is just generated 8%, because now they have become more and more aware about the utilization of that waste also. And retail is generating around 30%. So if you see, maximum of main sources of waste is from the household. So when we come on to the what is their impact, as we have already telling that greenhouse emissions are about 8 to 10%, which is not only affecting the environment, but yes, it is causing a greater depletion in the environmental layers also, our the layers which are creating a type of housing to our earth planet. Then when we are talking about waste of resources, the food has been generated from farm till fork level. There are a lot of production, there are a lot of processing which undergoes, which will utilize energy, which will utilize water, which will utilize other raw materials. So all those resources are they get wasted when there is a food wastage, or when the food is unconsumed, they are being just thrown off. Then definitely loss of biodiversity, because one, there are 2 points in loss of biodiversity when we are talking. One, that we are utilizing the land for producing or harvesting the food which is going to be wasted. First thing. Second, that we are creating that space unavailable for our animals to gaze around and to have their own habitat. So this is how we are reducing or we are losing the biodiversity. Second is excessive landfill use. I think yesterday I was listening to our speakers, and one of our eminent speaker has talked about the landfill. Yes, that is very true. The land has become a scarcity to even fill up the waste. If I'll see in Delhi, residing near Haryana and Delhi NCR, there are 2 landfills, and every time if you just cross those landfills, you get lot of foul smells every time there is some or another type of breakage of occurrence of diseases, or you get the maximum infection there. That is all because of the toxins which are being produced from the different type of waste which is being gathered there and which has been there for over and over the years. Now, when we talk about what are the challenges in food waste management, we talked about what are the impact. Now we'll say challenges. Yes, food waste management is not that easy. First and foremost is logistical issues. There is inefficient supply chains which are not being organized. There are hell lot of food wastage which we see during the transit of the harvest or our produce from one place to another. Second is lack of infrastructure for their segregation and collection. This is a very beautiful and a very important point also. We do not have a proper organized structures for waste segregation. Being into such a large space where we are the number one producers for many agricultural crops, we do not have that kind of segregation management. So because of that lack, we do not collect our waste wisely and do not utilize it wisely. Second is consumer behavior. This is one of the very important points because we all are consumers. Either we overpurchase just to store it for a period of scarcity. It happened during COVID also with us. We just overpurchased the material, we stored it. When after 1 or 2 weeks it gets spoiled, we used to throw it. So these are the improper storage or over purchasing or the excessive portions which were not being utilized. So what happens to those sources or the portions? They are being going into the garbage, they are converting into the waste. Then policies and regulation is another challenge which food waste management market is facing. That means there is no regulations, no proper or inconsistent regulations and rules on these management processes. Being into food waste valorization for almost 20 years now, I haven't seen any government initiatives which is being carried out for maintenance of this food waste. Then definitely when you are not giving any incentives to the industries or the businesses, they are not going to do any minimization in waste. So what is the use of minimizations? These type of regulations are being forced on the businesses or the penalties are being forced. So why will they go for such initiatives where food waste is being managed? Another is economic constraints. When we are talking about the technologies which are involved, they're really costly. In every industry, they have to put up a plant now. It is a mandate from the government. But what is exactly is happening that they are making a cluster in the one particular area, and those clusters are managing their waste. So if you'll see, there is a hell lot of burden on those clusters for managing. If they are managing 500, if their capacity is 500 kgs, where they are managing 1,000 kgs of food waste. So this is how they are being burdened, and because these management technologies are so costly. And yes, no innovations or no innovative startup is investing, or no, I should say, these Shark Tank types of investors. They are not investing in such type of innovative solutions. So there is very less investment, and that is the reason we are facing lot of food waste management crisis. Then definitely these crises are there, but if we want our planet to flourish and be green and be free from all these pollutants, we have to come out with some innovations or innovative solutions. So first is circular economy approaches. When I'm talking about circular economic approaches, I'm talking about how the waste can be converted into the valuable products. those valuable products can be utilized, or it can be marketed, or it can be then come into the market for the consumption by the consumer. Second is technological innovations. By putting AI and blockchain into the supply chain management, our waste management has actually been benefited. So we have seen by utilizing these, we are managing the supply chains. We are able to trace the waste being collected by different agencies, and we are able to segregate the waste also. Another is food upcycling. When we are talking about food upcycling, that means whatever leftover should not be, waste to wealth concept. So whenever there are some leftover, for example, if juice from a pulp, that spent pulp has to be converted into some type of bar. Or maybe when we have made malt grains, those spent malt grains have to be converted into a bread. So these kind of food upcycling processes has to be done to give the sustainable food waste management. Another is waste to energy conservation. I think this is happening. Biogas has been produced for longer period of time, and still it is sustainable because it is giving very good results. And most of the clusters and most of the now talukas, they have made their own biogas production chambers. Now, these are some very, interesting AI tools which have been, when I was working on some of the food waste management practices. So I thought it is very important to underline, as we are into giving presentation into engineering college, they have to be very much linked also. So Walmart and Tesco, they are using AI algorithms to analyze the sales data and also the weather patterns, so that they can easily predict the demand of the food materials into the market. Second is Mimica Touch and MVC sensors. What they are doing, they are making AI-enabled sensors for the packaging materials, which can monitor temperature, humidity, and spoilage, and give the real-time updates on food freshness. Here, I want to add that Manav Rachna and my team and my students, we have also come up with one food app where we are, that is a freshometer. We are utilizing the sensor, the color-based sensor, to monitor the change in color of the fruits to update on the freshness of the fruit. Because as fruit is getting spoiled, the color change happens. So that freshometer analyzes the change in color and it depicts the expiry date of that particular fruit. Third point is that Tomra and Too Good To Go is another agencies or industries who are utilizing AI for optimizing the food transportation routes. Because unless we know by what route, what are the processing schedules they are having, we cannot minimize the food waste during the storage and transit, because that is the basic time when maximum food is being wasted and nobody analyzes that. If I go with the global index, it is around 35% during transport, during storage and transit, the food waste occurs. Then is a Vino solutions, which are using the AI-based tools to crack the real-time restaurant and retail outlets and to track the waste and take the corrective action. Then there is another for reducing the household food waste, Olio and No Waste. They have made AI-powered apps so that the consumers can track the expiry date of their food products, and they can manage their grocery list accordingly, so that there will be no overbuying and over storage of the product. So it is definitely going to minimize the food waste. Then is the supply chain transparency. So IBM Food Trust is everybody is aware of IBM Trust. So they are utilizing the blockchain technology for better and clear, I should say, transparent supply chain visibility, so that from farm to fork, food comes to a consumer with minimum wastage. Now, what can be we have talked about the technologies, but what about the policies? Because if you see in India, the policies and regulations are not that much organized. So if we'll say there are few case studies in France, they have banned the supermarket food wastage which require unsold food to be donated. So they have banned the food wastage in the supermarkets. Another initiative has been taken in Italy where the incentives has been given for the food donations and reducing the waste in the hospitality sector. As you know, hospitality sector may there is a hell lot of food wastage which occur and nobody talks about it. But if we'll provide such type of initiatives and incentives here in India, so you can say a lot of food wastage will be reduced. But for that, we should have a very strong legislation and the policies. Then there are the tax incentives and subsidies which can be given to the industries if they utilizes some technologies, or they have some initiatives to reduce the or to minimize the food wastage. Then yes, as we already know, as our SDG 12 and 13, they talk about climate action and live happily. So in that case, we have to cut down our food waste by 50%, so that by 2030. So if we are using all these innovations, definitely there will be a cut down in the food wastage. But we still have some challenges. We have talked about implementation, we have talked about innovations, but still the challenges come when we talk about implementation. First is the scalability of innovations. We talked about innovations, we have talked about AI tools, but still, are they being utilized globally? Do they reach to that level is a big question mark. So for that, everyone has to take the initiative. Now, next is cost barrier. When I'm talking about AI, when I'm talking about blockchain, when I'm talking about the newer technologies, so do you think a normal industry will invest in such type of innovation? They won't. What they do, they want to have a minimum ongoing conventional type of food waste management, and they don't want to invest. So I think the cost is another barrier for implementing such innovation. Cultural and behavioral hurdles are always there because people are resistant in changing their habits. Nobody wants to change their habits till date at home level. If we should be honest, that nobody is segregating food into wet and dry waste. So if we are not going to change, nothing is going to change. And fragmented supply chains, as we already talked, there's no organizations. Every time if you see garbage systems, garbage houses are full, there is all the foul smells being spread, nothing is fragmented, nothing is organized. So those supply chains who are actually producing or putting those during the transit, when they are the production, and from the harvest till the production or till the transport to the industry, these supply chains have to be monitored. Otherwise, no legislation, no policies, no regulation are going to work in the food waste management. Now we come on to some of the solutions. Yes, we have to partner, we have to go hand in hand, because until unless we go with the NGOs or the government agencies or with the business partners, we are not going to have these sustainable food waste management. Consumer education, definitely one of the very important point. We all are consumers. We should know that how much portion I have to eat, how much storage I have to do, and I should not overbuy. This is going to reduce almost, I should not say, but not more. This should going to reduce almost 20% of food wastage. Circular food systems, we are already saying, do food upcycling, do the utilization of that waste into a wealth, convert them, bring out some some innovative startups who are investing in food waste management, who have newer ideas in food waste management. So all these collaborative solutions can bring up a change in food waste management system. Otherwise, we are going to be the same. We'll talk on different platforms, but solutions will be zero. So these are some of the future prospects in food waste management. Advancement is biotechnology. One of our another project where we are utilizing microorganisms to convert fruit waste into a biocellulose. And that biocellulose is being then utilized for making the textiles or paper or other practices. So with this, what we are doing, we are exactly deforestation has been restored, and then we are at the lower cost, we are utilizing that biocellulose into the different materials. Then we have, yes, AI and IoT integration. Definitely, this is little a tricky job, but as I am with so many eminent engineers here and management people, so for this, I myself is looking for people who can work on AI and IoT integration system for food waste management, as my work is basically on the valorization part. And yes, regenerative agriculture is very, very important. We should know the crop which we are producing has to be will produce the minimum of food waste, and it should not going to and maximum of the production. So these type of prospectus, definitely these prospects are going to minimize the food waste in future. So at the end, I will just say, act today for a waste-free future so that we can have a better, sustainable future for our younger generation, and do work together. As you all know, my maximum work is on food waste valorization. 2 of the projects I have already told, but there are many projects we are working. We are working on the parali, because in Delhi it's a maximum, in Haryana and Delhi it's a maximum problem. We are making the cutlery from the parali. So, and sugarcane bagasse, we are using the millet husk, we are using for producing the probiotics. So such work we are already doing. And I do welcome all the eminent guests here to collaborate on different perspective. We are going to organize in month of February, we are having one international conference, and we have Scopus collaboration there. I welcome you all there, be our guest, and bring up some good type of innovations that you all people are doing. And once again, thank you so much for calling me.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Really wonderful presentation. Please do share your, the brochure of that conference, February conference. I will share with all. We would love to participate. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Dr. Lakwinder Kaur, ma'am, that was very, very interesting presentation. And throughout the presentation, I was also feeling that we are also guilty of food waste. Somewhere you are absolutely correct that we do not bifurcate wet food and dry food. And yesterday it was my birthday, and we went for the dinner for some buffet. And I was also feeling guilty at that time when we were getting a lot of food on our plates, and barely we could eat anything because there were so many things of food we have wasted on our plates, and where it will go, how it will be managed. And that is such a big problem. When you told me, it was very shocking for me when you told that 53% of the food waste comes from household. That means we only, common people, laymen, are responsible for this kind of food wastage that results in foul smell and diseases and infections. So, ma'am, that's really wonderful. And it was very interesting to know that there are some AI tools that can help the hospitality sector and households to take care of, to keep a track on food wastage. It was very, very interesting, ma'am. Thank you so much for letting us know this new area, this new perspective where our participants can also think of their research. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and enlightening our participants.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti, and belated happy birthday.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. So now moving ahead, our next and the last keynote speaker for today's session. After that, we'll be beginning with the paper presentations. We have Dr. Sunita with us. So Dr. Sunita is an associate professor and research and development chairperson, Department of ECE, Varmana Institute of Technology, Bangalore. That is Koramangala, Bangalore. I would like to tell something about ma'am. Ma'am has received her doctorate degree from JNTU Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh, and BE BTech from MTech from degree from VTU Belgaum, Karnataka. She is working as an associate professor, as I told you, in Bangalore, and she has guided many undergraduate and postgraduate students at VLSI and embedded field. She has number of patents, books, book chapters, papers to her credit with national and international journals and conferences. She is also the senior member of IEEE, life member for ISTE and IAENG. We are so fortunate to have you, ma'am. As I told you, ma'am is the chairperson for research and development at Department of ECE, Varmana Institute of Technology, Koramangala, Bangalore. So, ma'am, we welcome you for your keynote address, Dr. Sunita.
Thank you,
Welcome,
ma'am.
Dr. Sunita, welcome.
Thank you, sir. I would like to thank SS Modi sir as well as RK Modi sir for giving me this invitation. And for nice introduction, I would like to thank Aarti Chopra as well. And are you able to see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Yeah. As everybody, almost all the three speakers were telling about AI. That is why I have took the topic as intelligent systems, what currently we are speaking with respect to. Intelligent systems are everybody we are discussing with respect to intelligent systems. Why? What is that? That is nothing but we want to replace ourselves by one machine. That is, we are made by God, but we are making a systems which will replace ourselves, our jobs, all the things can be done by one system. That is where intelligent systems we specify, where these intelligent systems, if we see, they can learn, they can adopt new things, and they will not think, they don't have any feelings. So because human beings, when we are taking a decision, sometimes we feel with emotional feelings also will affect on the decisions. But these intelligent systems will not have any feelings, so they will be taking autonomously their own decisions. So if we see nowadays on road, so many self-driving cars are roaming. All the, for example, if I take MG Hector or any vehicle, there is pilot mode. If we keep, they are moving by their own, they are applying brake, they are maintaining the lane assistance. All such things are taken care even for our Indian roads, for our traffic as well. But they have their own advantages. Meanwhile, they have their own disadvantages as well. Same way, if we see at our houses, we are using all houses are becoming a smart houses. How it is smart houses? Anywhere we are sitting in the office, we are able to turn on AC, we are able to take care of whether light is on or fan is on, whether we lock the house properly or not, if anybody entered, everything can be observed from somewhere sitting at some other remote areas. So same way, that is nothing but instead of human being, we are maintaining everything by through either Alexa or Google or Siri, all such things. Whereas if we see with respect to industrial robots, these industrial robots are very essential because some difficult areas like high temperature places when people are working, it's harmful to them. And some radiating areas, such places, it's very useful by using these industrial robots. How this intelligent system basically works? It works with the three parameters. One is its inputs. Based on the input, it takes its own decision and it learns from its previous experiences, and its outcome is the action. Whether it does, how it will be performing, the some cases sensors may be the inputs, and the collected data through sensors is processed. What type of decision I have to take for this data? What is the analysis I have to perform? If same type of analysis is done in the prior cases, how it will be useful for the next case to take a decision, whether previous case decision was correct or wrong. All these analysis will be done by the system and it gives us in the form of action as a result. But when we are dealing with the sensors and data, either data can be captured through images or through sensors. But when a human want to interact with the machine, then machine cannot understand our language, we cannot understand machine language. So this is managed with a natural language process, because we are not speaking, all are not speaking with a single language. Everybody are speaking with different languages, all regional languages. So machine can, if we train machine, it can understand English, it may not understand Hindi, it may not understand some other language, but natural language processing is helps to interact with the human with machine. So here also different types of intelligent systems we have. Some are expert systems we call. They are completely knowledge based system. Complete it is knowledge, like a when you are taking a robot based operations. See, when we are doing operation, for example, doctor is a their own kit. If he is operating, his emotionals will affect on the operations. But whereas robot is doing, it doesn't have any emotions, so it automatically it performs its task correctly. So expert systems, some are autonomous systems, whereas anywhere you can use these autonomous systems like platform independent or environment independent, like drones, robots. During COVID times, some shops and all robots used to drop you a uh, sanitizer as soon as you enter. It used to check for the whether you are wearing mask or not. All those things were through the autonomous systems. Whereas adaptive systems, these systems are feedback based systems. So they have the learning capability, so that based on the previous performance or the given feedback from the customer or given feedback from the user, they will learn and they will adopt that changes in the system. And these all above three, whatever I have mentioned, they can be single agent systems or multiple agent systems. You may be thinking, what is this agent? How we are behaving. Same way, in place of us, machine is performing. That is in terms of we call as a agent. If the tasks are divided into n number of parts and they are independently done and they are again segregated and given as a result is nothing but multi-agent systems. Whereas single agent system, it want to do all the tasks, it takes some time. Whereas multi-agent systems is parallel based system, so results will be faster. What all technologies, as we know, artificial intelligence, machine learning, neural network, because we are replicating ourselves. So when we see anything, sensors are our eyes, all our skin, nose, mouth, all these are our sensors. Through these sensors, we take a input. Signals will pass to our brain. Some functionality will happen. As per that, we react. So this brain we have to replicate. So how brain structure is there, that is we are representing in a neural network. So machine learning, these different algorithms are there. These all things we will be using for the intelligent systems. And what is the applications? As we have previous madam was specifying that in the food waste places, IoT based applications, AI based applications are very useful. To be frank, it's a very good proposal. Whereas healthcare systems, diagnostic systems, and when you are going for any checkup, your previous history is stored in the system. So it performs and it gives you a suggestion. You need not every time visit the doctor. Some, for example, fever, cold, some common diseases, if it is able to provide you solution, so it is certain extent your job is done. For example, if you see nowadays Chat GPT, Meta AI, and Gen AI, these all things, any one small question, if you ask, it is giving you so many different types of options for you to choose. So as technology we are growing, we are getting so many exposure. Anybody can utilize these options, but how we utilize those options in a good way or bad way, because the whatever growth we are doing, it should not affect our generation or our ethics. But if we go in the same way, there is a chance of getting affect with our ethics as well. So if we see transportation, autonomous vehicles, we have for traffic and all, so many times driving in a traffic is a biggest headache. Sometimes we may do the mistake with the emotions, or by mistake we may not apply the brake, but autonomous vehicles will manage. But there also drawbacks is there. If any other side by people comes, it will not identify, because the vehicle or any object comes in front of sensor only, it will be able to detect. If we have 80% of advantages, means 20% of disadvantages are also there for this. And even in case of finance, with the manual calculations or computer generated, there may be a chance of missing out some point. But when we are allowing a loan sanctioning, or any fraud is happened, or any same account is duplicated, all these things can be detected using these intelligent systems. Whereas agriculture also, many people are nowadays using drone based spraying the pesticides, and drone based monitoring of your farm, how it is growing, the land is, what is the condition of land, whether it is a dry or wet, is it suitable, or any worms are affected on your plant. All such things will be monitored using these intelligent systems. So some of the benefits also are there, some are the challenges also there. In terms of benefits, if we see, we are going to increase the efficiency and productivity of any of the task. Whichever field we are choosing, there we are increasing efficiency and productivity. Cost is reduced. In the place of 10 people paying the labor cost, we are purchasing a one robot or one drone to do all these things. And there is no emotions, or there is no influence with any of the feelings. So improve decisions, and anybody can use this, and they can utilize this one. And complex tasks will be very simple to manage with the intelligent systems.
Excuse me, since we are running short of time, so I very humbly request you to kindly just cut short it and
Last slide, sir, then. And the challenges are we will be facing with the ethics and data security, because when we are using this, many jobs may go, some jobs may be created, but we should adopt with a new technology. And legally, some issues will be arising. This is about the challenges and risks we face with the intelligent systems. We can product with the Gen AI, Beta AI, all these things. Human AI collaboration is the future work. That is nothing but we are going to represent one more human in place of, in replacement of ourselves. Thank you.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. It was a quite comprehensive presentation. And sorry for the interruption by me. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
It's okay.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sunita. Thank you so much for joining. And it was a wonderful presentation, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, Professor Mehta, sir, with your permission.
We can start now.
Yeah, everyone is waiting actually.
Yes,
for
yes.
the presentations.
Yeah.
And it's 6:20.
And we will really appreciate if the presenters are quite brief and very
Yes.
concise in their presentation. Rather, it will be a plus point if they just stick to the time management, if they just help me so that we can wind up well in time. Yeah.
And sir, I think most of them have joined yesterday also, so they know the the time limit, and they know the procedure of presenting the paper. As the Professor Mehta sir said, please just present your main slides like objectives, research methodology, conclusion, suggestions.
Absolutely.
And again, I would like to tell you that please write your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you, and please log in with your name only. Log in with your name, registered name, so that I can recognize you, and please keep your video on while presenting or while if your number is coming, serial number is coming, just keep your video on. So it will show directly to me. So I can easily, unmute you and invite you. So with the permission of chairperson and co-chairperson, sir, can I start, sir?
Yeah,
Professor Mehta?
please start now. Please
Okay.
start.
So it's serial number 2. Jay Prakash Sarode. Please unmute. And please, everyone, please keep your video on while presenting. It will benefit
Hello,
you
sir.
when you will see your recorded, your video. So, Mr.
Hello.
Jay Prakash Sarode, please start.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Are you
Hello.
presenting your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Just wait. Yes, now you can present. You
Okay,
can
sir.
share. Yes, it is coming. You can make it a slideshow. Big screen.
Yes, sir. Is it visible?
It is visible, but it is, yeah, now it's visible. Please start.
Yes, sir. Myself, Jay Prakash Sarode. I am from KC College, Jalgaon. And my today's topic is crop recommendation with expert consultation platform for farmers. As we all know, we have agri inspector for every village. That inspector recommend the crops to the farmers, but most of the farmers do not reach the inspector. They just ask their fellow buddies to for a recommendation of crops. So we are here with a platform which experts and our farmers can engage and discuss how farmers face challenges in crop management and pest control and appropriate fertilizer selection and pesticide selection. So these are the papers that I've studied for my project. The Krishi portal web-based farmer help assistant. They have provided the information about crops and seasonal crops and diseases. And Kisan Connect, smart farming app. Talking about this existing platform, Kisan Connect focus on providing agricultural information and advice. This is e-commerce site for agriculture product. Author are Megha Naik, Pinky Wankede. They provided e-commerce platform for farmers to buy product and different fertilizers and farmer equipment. Now I may move to the objective. Our main objective is to give farmer agriculture solution. We provide accessible agriculture solution where farmers can post their problems and receive the expert solution. We have also integrated expert solution in our app. We have enhanced farmer expert collaboration where expert farmer can post their problem and expert reach out to them to provide suitable and optimal solution to them. We have also integrated market e-commerce marketplace in our app so that expert provide them solution and proper fertilizer products so they can buy product from our site. Promote sustainable farming and expand access to technology for rural areas. By our project, farmers can reach out and connect to the technology. As I am from farming background, I know that rural areas, most of the farmers are not accessing digital technologies. So this is architecture of my project. Client, which is user. We have designing the uh, user friendly interface for our app. So it is easily understanding and easy to use. And backend server, we are using Node.js Express to manage communication and front-end backend interface. Data.
Conclusion part now. The
Yes,
conclusion.
sir.
Please come to the conclusion part now. Yeah.
Yes, sir. These are advantage. So
Leave that.
advantages are
You can leave this part. Yeah. The conclusion and the recommendation. Yeah.
future scope, sir.
No. Yeah. Conclusion. That's all.
Okay. Sir, conclusion is that our Farmer Buddy web application will provide a platform for farmers which can connect the expert and farmer directly. They can post their problems and get solution from expert and their advice. We are providing real-time solution to our farmers, and expert can review the post problems and also provide optimal solution to the farmers. And these are references of I have taken from.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Jay.
Next
Okay,
presentation.
sir. Thank
Next
you.
presentation, Ravina Kumari. I think Ravina Kumari, you are logged in with your Dr. Ravina Kumari. You are logged in with Home PC. The name is written as Home PC. That's why I am not able to recognize you. Can you please rename? Okay, I am going to rename. Can you please start your video, Dr. Ravina? Yeah, please unmute. Please unmute yourself. Yes, please. Now I have renamed you Ravina.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Sir, serial number 4.
Okay.
Dr. Ravina Kumari.
Fine.
She's from Lincoln University, Malaysia.
Okay. Please start.
Okay, sir. You can see my video, sir.
Yes, you can please make it a slideshow. Big screen.
Can, sir?
Yeah. So you are presenting from right now. You are in Malaysia.
Yes, sir. Basically, I'm from Pakistan.
Oh,
Yes.
Professor Mehta sir, देख लीजिए.
Basically, I'm from Pakistan, but
So
somebody
happy.
give you your contacts, and that is
So
why
happy, ma'am.
I got
Welcome.
this
Welcome to
opportunity to
our
present here.
association.
That's fine. Please
So,
start now.
okay. So basically, sir, I'm Dr. Ravina Kumari. Recently, is a lecturer in the Lincoln University, Malaysia. So today of my presentation topic is about the review on the depression, anxiety, and the stress among the undergraduate students in Pakistan. So moving towards the introduction, depression, anxiety, and stress, also known as DAS, are increasingly prevalent mental health challenges among the undergraduate students in Pakistan, significantly affecting their academic performance, social lives, and overall well-being. Mostly, and this is the most common, we can say that anxiety, depression, mostly present in the most of the students. Now I am also feeling that anxiety and depression. So, university life characterized by the academic pressure, social life isolation, financial instabilities, future career uncertainties contribute their rising mental health burdens. So, moving toward the aims and objectives, this review discussion exists in research on the prevalence, causes, and the implication of depression, anxiety, and stress among the undergraduate students in Pakistan while evaluating the current mental health intervention within the academic institutions. So these are some selected articles related to my presentation. This basically taken place in the Pakistan, but different places, and the year is also different. Mostly they select the medical and the dental students, but the years are different and the places are also different. So inclusion criteria is there. Inclusion criteria involve the study specialty targeting the medical and the dental students, and the exclusion criteria is that they exclude the non-dental and the non-medical students. So methodology, moving toward the methodology, following the inclusion and the exclusion criteria, a series of questionnaires have been distributed to the selected medical and the dental students in Pakistan. Data was collected based on the score and the quantified using the statistical analysis software. So, according to the selected articles, there are some results. So, result 1, the results showed that the first year dental and the medical students constitute a vulnerable group that has high prevalence of psychiatric morbidity, compromising of the depression, stress, and the anxiety as compared to the second year student. And as compared to the males, the females are more anxiety, feeling the anxiety and the depressions. In study number 2, there is a high prevalence of anxiety followed by the stress and the depression among the purposive sample of the medical and the dental students in their academic training life. Instructor, examiner, and the university should consider the stressor which assessing the students and their academic basis. Moving toward the study number 3, this study suggests that there are the certain risk factors rather than the academic stressors which predispose the medical and the dental student to psychological morbidity such as anxiety and the depression. According to the study number 4, the incidence of psychological illness, including the anxiety, stress, and the depression, is high among the medical and the dental students in the Pakistan. Reasons predisposing the students of these illness must be effectively tackled. So, moving toward the conclusion. In conclusion, the results show that among the Pakistani medical and the dental students, there is the higher depression, anxiety rate, and the stress rate is high. And as compared to the first year student have more anxiety and the depression as compared to the second year or the other year students. And female are more prone to the anxiety and the depression as compared to the male. So these are some references related to my review articles.
Question to you that why there was more stress and anxiety among the first year students as compared to the second year students? Was
Because sir, there is the first initially they are going to start in the new university life. So
Yeah.
initially they will feel depression, anxiety. After that, they will become used to it.
You are right that whether it is Pakistan or India or any other country.
Most of the students that can feel that anxiety and depression.
Yes, yeah. Thank you. It was a good presentation by you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you,
Good
sir.
presentation. Dr. Hemant Kumar, serial number 7. Once again, I request you to please keep your video on. If you want to give your presentation early, I can invite you if you keep your video on. Don't feel shy. Dr. Hemant, please unmute. If you want to give your presentation, Dr. Hemant. Okay. Yeah. Ranjan Kumar Roth, please unmute. Please tell me your serial number. Ranjan Kumar Roth. Can you please tell your serial number?
Good evening, sir. Sir, my serial number is 710.
17.
Yes, sir.
Sir, 17 serial number.
Fine.
Okay, please start.
Thank you, sir.
PhD scholar from Odisha. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Ranjan, are you going to share your screen?
Sir, I'm trying.
Please click the share screen button below, green button. Yes,
sir.
now it is coming. It is coming. Now click
Yes,
on your PPT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you can start.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. You can make it slideshow if you want.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I request everyone to please keep your video on. I will call randomly whose video is on. You can press F5. Yeah. Please
Yes, sir.
start
Thank you,
because you
sir.
have already lost 1 minute.
Yes, sir, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, my name is Ranjan Kumar Raut. I am a PhD research scholar in Gandhi Institute of Engineering and Technology, GIT University, Gunupur, Raigada, Odisha. Sir, my presentation topic is resistance and beauty in Toni Morrison's The Blue Sky. Sir, in introduction part, the novel The Blue Sky, published in 1970, is a Toni Morrison's first novel, focusing on the psychological and emotional impact of racism, specifically regarding beauty standards. The novel critically examines how white ideals of beauty are imposed on African Americans and the devastating effects on self-worth, especially for young black girls like Piccola Breedlove. Piccola Breedlove is the central character of this novel, The Bluest Eye. Piccola believes that having blue eyes will make her beautiful, will make people love her, and will take her away from the violence and trauma she faces. Uh, Piccola Breedlove's obsession with obtaining blue eyes is symbolic of her desperation to escape the ugliness that society associates with blackness. Her uh, Claudia McTeer's defiance against beauty standards. So Claudia McTeer, another protagonist, another major character in this novel, Piccola's friend, represents resistance to white beauty ideals. She refuses to accept that white dolls and blonde hair, blue-eyed girls are the standard of beauty. When Claudia is given a white doll, she destroys it, symbolizing her rejection of the notion that black children should aspire to look like white children. She sees the doll as a representation of the ugliness imposed on her and other black children. Unlike Piccola, Claudia does not desire to be white or to conform to society's ideals. She sees beauty in her own black identity, and this gives her the strength to resist the uh, cultural forces that seek to diminish her self-worth. Beauty as a form of resistance. Morrison suggests that true beauty is not found in conforming to white standards, but in self-love and embracing one's identity. Sophia, another major character in this novel. Sophia embodies a different form of a beauty, one rooted in strength and defiance. She refuses to be subjugated, whether by the white community or by the men in her life, challenging both racial and gendered oppression. Piccola's wish for blue eyes is a powerful symbol of racial self-hatred and the devastating consequences of internalized racism. The blue eyes signify an unattainable ideal, one that Piccola associates with earth and beauty. In the conclusion, Toni Morrison's The Bluest Eye profoundly explores the intersection of beauty, race, and identity in the lives of African Americans, particularly through the lens of Piccola, Breedlove's tragic story. At the heart of the novel is the devastating impact of white beauty standards, the cultural ideals that equate beauty with whiteness, sidling black features and identities. This internalization of a white beauty ideals leads to Piccola's tragic desire for blue eyes, symbolizing her wish to escape the pain and trauma of being black in a racist society. Thank you, sir.
Your study is quite interesting. Just a question to that: how you concluded, and what was your research methodology?
Uh, sir, sir, I have just registered. I have got registration number. Sir, I'm preparing now my chapters. So towards methodology,
Is how you reached to that conclusion of your paper? What was your research methodology?
sir, research methodology. towards in conclusion,
Yeah.
uh,
You have drawn certain conclusion. So what was your research methodology for that? Anyway, Dr. Ravi, next paper. Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Thank you. Shweta Chaudhary, please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Can you please tell me your serial number when I unmute you?
35.
35.
Yes.
Mehta sir, 35. Yes, please, you can start.
Yeah, please.
35 or you are not in 35. What is your serial number? Shweta?
35, sir.
35. Yes. Okay. Fourth author.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, start. Please, you can try again. Share again. Share again. Yes, it is coming. Yes, now you can make it a slideshow. You can start. Yes. Please start.
Good evening, sir. My name is Shweta Chaudhary and I am pursuing BTech in stream of computer science. Today I will be presenting on the designing aspects of ChatGPT-4. There are some contents for ChatGPT-4. Introduction, architecture, training, methodology, ethical. Let's start with introduction. A revolutionary model in the field of natural language processing, the design aspects of ChatGPT-4. GPT models developed by OpenAI have reshaped how machine process human language, starting with GPT-1. Each new version has grown in size, complexity, and capability. This model is based on transformer architecture, which excel at understanding and generating human-like text. GPT-4, the latest in the series, in the significant update over its procedure. GPT-3 is a boast a larger model size, enhanced computational power, and it's particularly adept at handling longer conversation. On its key features, its ability to work with multi-modal inputs, meaning it can process and response to both text and image. Today, we'll explore the architecture, training methodology, ethical consideration, application, and then start with architecture. The core architecture of ChatGPT-4, which remains central around the transformer-based design. At the heart of this architecture is encoder-decoder structure. This structure converts the input text into conceptual representation and then use that the generate the appropriate output. This process allows GPT-4 to understand and generate human-like response with remarkable accuracy. Another key components of self-attention mechanism, which enable the model to focus on different parts of input text. For example, when you ask the model a question, it can attend to the most relevant part of the input, helping provide more precise and conceptually accurate response. Now moving to key enhancement, model scaling ChatGPT-4 contains an essential hundreds of billions of parameters, which greatly improves its ability to handle complex axes. Depth and width expansion introduce more transformer blocks and nervous, allowing to the model to recognize complex pattern in the input data. Further, attention hard scaling increase the number of attention heads, which improves GPT for understanding concept and
Please come to objectives now. Objectives.
Yes, sir.
Please show us your objectives of your study. Yeah.
Sorry, training methodology.
What were the objectives of your research paper?
Objective, sir, slide नहीं टाकली. I can explain objective.
Yeah. Objectives. Objectives of the research paper. Anyway, please proceed further and show us your conclusions.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Show the conclusions again. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Conclusion. Privacy. Conclusion offers significant advancement, better.
Okay, thank you, Shweta. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Santhia Jayakumar, please unmute. Serial number 14, I think. Yeah. Santhia Jayakumar, serial number 14. Please unmute. Yeah, please start. Yeah. You are not audible?
Yes, sir, I'm audible. Can
Yes.
you hear?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes.
Yeah, I'll share now.
Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes.
Yes, it is coming.
Okay, sir. On the
Yes,
slide.
please start. Yeah. Professor Mehta, serial number?
Yeah.
14. 14.
Fine.
Sir, I'm Sandhya Jayakumar, a research scholar from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Tamil Nadu. And my topic is on fabrication of loofah sponge as an effective natural copper sequestrant, the inexpensive approach. So the problem of the study, the copper is present in tannery industrial effluents and also electrochemical industrial effluents. So they enter the food chain and bioaccumulates in human through contaminated food, water, air, etc., which causes cancer, mutation, and even death. It is also a micronutrient, but in high ppm it causes the dreadful diseases. So to mitigate this, my approach is using the locally available modified loofah sponge as a copper sequestrant. The modification is a multi-step process which includes the sodium hydroxide, acetic acid, sodium hematophosphate, glycerol, and potassium permanganate treatment for enhancing the loofah sponge properties for sequestering the heavy metals. And my objective is to analyze the water absorption property by using ASTM D570 technique, and to analyze the chemical modification using the FTIR, and to study the crystalline index of the loofah sponge using XRD analysis, and to study the surface morphology and modifications in modified loofah sponge using the SEM analysis, and to analyze the presence of copper in the surface of the loofah sponge is noted in SEM EDX, and to estimate the amount of copper using ICP OES analysis. So this is the fiber modification. In short, 4% sodium hydroxide treatment done for 4 hours, and then acid treatment, then neutral salt, that is potassium permanganate treatment for 5 minutes, and then I kept in sequestrant agent, that is sodium hematophosphate at 50 degrees Celsius, and then glycerol treatment. And between these steps, the loofah sponge were washed till the neutral pH achieved, and then it is dried in hot air oven for sterilization as well as drying experiment. And then the result is as follows. So as you can see from the graph and also from the analysis result, there is remarkable increase within 15 minutes, 113.63% increase in water absorption noted. But after 24 hours, it gets further increased to 136.4, which proves this modified loofah sponge has increased water absorption capacity comparatively to the pristine loofah sponge. And the FTIR analysis revealed the change in chemical structure because of the chemical treatment from higher bond energy to lower bond energy, so that the bonds will be available to absorb the copper. Next, the XRD analysis. From the XRD analysis, in below chart, you can see in the to your left, it is untreated. To the right, it is treated. The crystalline peaks you can see in the modified loofah sponge, which shows the increase in tensile strength and microstructural integrity, regularity in the modified loofah sponge. according to the XOD analysis. And thermogravimetric analysis is done to know the thermal stability of the low-phos sponge. As you can see, the treated one, like 67 mass loss only occurred at 700 degrees Celsius, while pristine vanished in 500 degrees Celsius completely. So,
please, conclusions now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to conclusion. The SEM analysis, you can see the impurities vanished and waxes vanished. So the surface morphology changed. And EDAX also proved the copper absorption according to the result. And ICPOS showed increased modification absorbed up to 76.2 mg. Only in tannery effluent, 1 to 2 ppm will be there. But this approach showed up to 76.2 mg. So this shows increase in water absorption. This is the conclusion, sir. Increase in water absorption, the removal of waxes and impurities according to the SEM result, increase in crystallinity index, increase in thermal stability according to thermogravimetry, increase in copper absorption is noted, results up to 76% increase. So this analysis can be used, this modified low-phos sponge can be used in real time for the sequestrant in copper contaminated sites, effluents, etc. So thank you. Any questions, sir?
No questions. Thank you. Next presentation.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nitin Ingle, please unmute. Nitin Ingle, serial number 19.
Hello.
Nitin
Am I
Ingle.
audible to you, sir?
Yes, yes, please start.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
Is my screen is visible to you, sir?
Yes, yes, sir. It's visible. Please, you can make
my
it a slideshow. Big screen.
Okay, I made it.
But it is not showing. It is showing only small screen.
Okay, let me.
Okay, you can carry on. No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay.
You can see that. Okay. Yeah, it is visible.
My serial number is 19, and I'm working on impedance spectroscopy of organophosphate pesticides, analysis of varying concentrations. I'm from Department of Electronics, Dr. Annasai G.D. Bendade, Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jadgaon. Slides are changing, sir, or not? My main objective of this work is to establish the correlation between or to find the relation between impedance and the concentration of pesticides. Actually, I'm working on the organophosphates. Organophosphate, chlorpyrifos, and profenophos is my main target. In this, I have used AD5933 and Analog Discovery's impedance extension board. So results are really shows the strong correlation between chlorpyrifos concentration and impedance responses. In experimental work, I prepared pesticide samples for known concentrations, performed impedance spectroscopy measurements on the samples, analyzed impedance spectra to extract relevant parameters, correlate impedance parameters with pesticide concentration to establish a calibration curve, and I interpreted the results here. Main pesticides I have used here are the chlorpyrifos and profenophos. Both are widely used in agriculture and pest control things. This is the main circuit of impedance analyzer, which is I'm using ASIC of AD5933 of analog devices, which has a direct digital synthesizer in it, which gives the excitation signal to the sample. After receiving the signal from the sample, I amplified it, then digitize it, and calculate the discrete Fourier transform of it to get the real and imaginary value of the impedance. This is the actual board of analog devices, AD5933 that I have used. Then I have again used another impedance analyzer from Analog Discovery, which has a wide range of frequency response. Then I have used all those hardwares on the liquid samples of chlorpyrifos and profenofos of a varying concentration, and these are the results. Chlorpyrifos 50% shows the resistive nature. Then chlorpyrifos 20% shows the resistive as well as the inductive nature. Then chlorpyrifos 10% shows resistive, inductive, and some of the capacitive nature because of the water added into it. Then profenofos 50% shows similar like a 50% of chlorpyrifos, it is a resistive one. Then again profenofos of a 20% shows resistive and inductive. Then profenofos of a 10% shows resistive, inductive, as well as capacitive behavior. The conclusion of the study is that it is shown by the graph that the electrochemical impedance analysis or impedance of a pesticides has a very strong correlation between the concentration of a pesticide and which can be used to detect the concentration of a pesticides in the food and dietary samples. And in future, I'm planning to design a device which can detect a pesticide from the dietary and food samples. These are the references. And thank you very much, sir. Any questions?
No question. No question. Good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Ravi, next presentation, please. Dr. Ravi.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Abhijit, please unmute. What is your serial number, Abhijit?
11. My
11. Yes.
11.
Okay, okay. CSU Abhijit.
CSU Abhijit, sir.
Yeah. Please start.
Okay. May I share my screen?
Yes, please.
I'm sharing my screen.
Next is Shrikant Takumala. Please be ready. Serial number 13.
My topic is, sir, my topic is integrating disciplines, a comprehensive approach to social science, social welfare studies, sir. Actually, social welfare studies ante, that is social welfare studies, various interdisciplinary approach. It is an interdisciplinary approach of various fields, especially 3 disciplines: sociology, psychology, economics. These 3 disciplines study this particular social welfare studies. That is, they examine the root cause of social issues, various social issues. How? Actually, sociology, we study social structures. In psychology, we focus on individual behavior. In economics, we analyze resource distribution in this particular way. So, the case studies, taking all these things, we take case studies, we take the support of psychology, economics, so that we can extend psychological support and economic assistance for efficient social welfare measures. Actually, some institutional procedures and disciplinary procedures are there in implementing social welfare measures. So, the framework should be made with collaborative models, with sharing goals and evaluating various aspects of this particular social welfare initiatives in order to identify the beneficiaries of social welfare policies. In these aspects, we take help of technology in data sharing, big data analysis, and collaborative platform to find out the beneficiaries and to distribute social welfare policy fruits to the right individuals. Next, policy implications are there. We have to make the policies that should include the various communities, various groups in the gamut of social welfare measures. Education and training is necessary because it is a social welfare worker. He need to have interdisciplinary knowledge in psychology, sociology, and economics, so that he can deliver the social welfare policies to right persons in a right time in an effective way. The future directions are there. Innovation and research and community engagements are vital issues in developing social welfare systems. In conclusion, we are particular about these disciplines, focusing on these disciplines and embracing various perspectives in order to identify the person to whom the social welfare measure should be given, and exclude the person who is not eligible for social welfare measures. In that way, social welfare studies is an integration of various disciplines in that particular way. Thank you, sir. Hello, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Mehta sir, please unmute.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good presentation by you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Srikanth Chakumala. Mr. Srikanth,
What is his serial number?
what is your serial number, Mr. Srikanth?
13, sir.
13, sir.
Okay, fine.
So good evening, everybody. My topic today is underemployment stemming from haphazard urbanization. Myself Srikanth from Nagarjuna University. So the summary of research goes like, the underemployment that is cropping as a side effect of haphazard underemployment, which is normally unplanned and uncoordinated at several occasions. And the discussion is going to be the what is underemployment and benefit to individual, organization, and the nation at large. And also how the haphazard urbanization is going to cause underemployment instead of generating employment, normally what is expected from urbanization. And the key takeaways are going to be the difference between unemployment and underemployment, issues and challenges at urban front, and how to realize underemployment. And there is a disclaimer to this topic. This is not going to apply to the government employees because their postings are going to be mandatory, whether it is urban or rural front. So here, if we see the employment is something, the person is having a job and he is happy with that. And the underemployed person is also looking for a job. And the underemployment is something in between both employment and unemployment. So here, normally the people are underrated by virtue of their performance, and obviously their skills are underutilized. And also the hours of work they are able to work, and the reward they are going to get, the rank means the position is also very less in comparison to their skills, knowledge, and the profile. So to be in detail a little bit. So there are three common categories in underemployment. One is low income jobs against the skills person is going to have. And also the utilization of skills is also going to be less once the person is underemployed. And once the person is able to work for full time, he is only going to get the part time. And the reason why this is going to happen, this is due to economy depression and also supply and demand factors, and also technology changes. When technology is on peak, it is obviously going to grab some jobs, and the impact of this underemployment is going to be poverty, economically weaker sections are going to be on rise, and also structural unemployment, and also poor mental health, stress, anxiety to the person who is underemployed. And then how to mitigate? Person have to have the awareness whether he is employed or underemployed or unemployed, and also self-check often with his peers at par with his knowledge, and also the market study which he should do. Be flexible to grab the opportunities and look for value whatever work he is doing, and also a sophisticated networking skills. And the research question here is how haphazard urbanization is contributing to underemployment, and also to analyze the challenges and issues faced by personnel preferring towns against the cities or metros. And here if we see the impact of underemployment at different levels, Individual level, it is going to lead to a low work identity syndrome like, and also leading to a poverty and unemployment finally. At organization, it is going to underutilize the HR resources and also the cost implication. For nation, it's going to lead to brain drain or even a dead investment. And the variables here we can say like the ecosystem at urban front is going to be independent variable, whereas the dependent variable is going to be the underemployment, that is cost. And then now let us look at the haphazard urbanization. This is often a poor infrastructure developed at cities without having adequate plans. And the traffic is another concern here, which people are going to face. And the goods or services which are essential are not available at a reasonable time or cost. And the law and order, safety, and other aspects are always questionable here. And this is an interesting slide. The different side effects or after effects of haphazard underemployment. The cost that is going to be for a separate establishment for a person to be employed at a city, and the higher cost of living and complex lifestyle. The things are going to be digital and distance of travel. These are all not very interesting for the people of certain state of mind. And also if we see from the personal perspective, joint family system that prevents people from gaining a job at city, and also workplace politics which people don't like, and also resistance to change. And from the external point of view, lack of supporting mechanism at cities when people get employed, and also the government or different agencies are providing different schemes for the people who are at their native place. So these people do not like to lose. And the research methodology I adopted is that like I interacted with the people by virtue of dialogue and discussion, and I also referred to certain secondary data, published and unpublished source, and also books, journals, and seminars, newspapers were also referred. So here I am going to present some case studies. One, Mr. Praveen, who is a BTech graduate, but he doesn't want to move to a city called Hyderabad, but he prefers to stay 70 kilometers.
You can skip to
Yes,
to save the time. You
yeah,
can
okay.
the
So,
slide in the case.
right, sir. So these are two case studies, and this is one more case study.
Yeah.
And the observations are going to be like for individual, it is going to help to get a better individual employment. And also for the entrepreneurs, it is going to have the cost optimum facility. For society, it will be availability of the professionals. And for the nation, it is going to save the finances. And conclusion is this: awareness to the individuals is going to come by virtue of this study, and also the social action method which can be used to handle this melee is called underemployment. So these are some references I have used. Thank you.
A question to you that why there is underemployment because of the haphazard expansion of the urban area. There might be possibility of unemployment also, but why particularly how the underemployment relates to the haphazard urbanization?
Yes, sir. Unemployment is definitely there, which is already having the attention of people. I would like to highlight the underemployment, which not many people realize, sir.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Please. Yeah, please ask.
Hello.
Yeah, please ask. Please ask.
My
Yes.
question to you is as like it's based on today's theme. So what role does education and skill development play in reducing unemployment according to you?
Unemployment or underemployment?
Unemployment.
Yeah, so education and skill development, yes, the thing is instead of going for a traditional education, which is going to be on paper, that should be job-oriented education, definitely. There is a lot of gap between industry and the academics, people say, and even being a past HR professional, I can watch for that. So what is in requirement for the market or industry, that can be part of the education and the pedagogy. And yes, skill development should be also in line with the changing trends from time to time.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Please proceed further, Dr. Ravi.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richa, ma'am. Okay, thank you, Shrikant. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the next presenter, Vyas Aarti, please unmute. Can you tell me your serial number?
39.
39.
Yes.
Okay. Please start.
Yeah. Is my screen visible?
Yes, yes.
It is. Yeah, please proceed.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so good evening, one and all present here. So my topic for the day is the role of electric vehicle adoption in Mumbai public transportation. I'm a research scholar from North Maharashtra University, and my guide name is Dr. Prashant Patil. He's from GB Bandale Mahila Mahavidyalay Jalgaon College. So talking about the introduction of my topic, the transportation in Mumbai requires a sustainable urban mobility. We can see the Mumbai is a city where a lot of population resides, and plus there is a lot of pollution which has been created. Adoption of EV can offer a cleaner, quicker, and more efficient alternative for conventional fossil fuel powered vehicles. With government initiatives and in the form of infrastructure development and subsidies, Mumbai aims to make EV adoption viable and widespread. Despite the high initial cost and the need for the extensive charging networks, the shift to EV public transportation promises substantial environmental and economical benefit. My objective of the study is to explore the impact of electric vehicle adoption on improving Mumbai's public transportation system for urban sustainability, to highlight environmental factors of integrating electric vehicles into Mumbai's public transport, and to discuss government initiative challenges and prospects of transitioning Mumbai's public transport to electric vehicles. The current EV integration which has happened so far in Mumbai, if I talk about Brima Mumbai Electric Supply and Transport, which we know as BEST, from double-decker fossil fuel vehicle, we are shifting it to electric buses. So far, BST operates over 400 electric buses and plans to expand its fleet to 4,700 by 2024 end, which will contribute to 1.6% of the EV in the city, indicating more greener public transport system. Talking about government initiatives, Maharashtra government has introduced various policies to support the adoption of EV in Mumbai transport. First is to reduce road taxes. Financial incentives aim at lowering the cost of EV purchases. Second is to establish a charging infrastructure. The main hurdle is also an infrastructure development and charging station. Government plans to develop numerous charging stations and they are working according to it. And the third initiative is by the central government and the support of the state government is faster adoption and manufacturing of hybrid and electric vehicle scheme, which will incentivize and development of electric buses to enhance public transport. Environmental impact of electric buses will reduce carbon emissions significantly. Current studies estimates that electric buses have already saved around 3,600 tons of carbon emission, which we can expect by 2030. It is projected that 22 tons of black carbon emission will be saved, which will be around 40 tons by 2050. Challenges, main hurdles of EV in Mumbai public transportation could be limited charging infrastructure, as I already mentioned, high initial cost. We are still yet to work more on the subsidiary parameters by the help of the government, and the dependency on the imported batteries. Future prospects, I would like to convey that Mumbai aims for a fully electric bus transportation by 2027 with a robust commitment to sustainability and reduction of urban pollution. This also lies with national goals to transition 30% of vehicle fleets for electric by 2030. I would like to conclude my topic that EV adoption in Mumbai public transportation system plays a pivotal role in addressing the urban challenges and reducing pollution, aligning to sustainability goals. With an ongoing government support and initiative, there is a promising trajectory for electric vehicles to reshape the public transport landscape in Mumbai. Thank you. Any questions?
What this conclusion is, or your own research based, or it is based on certain reports that have already been published?
Sir, recently I have gone through different types of literature. Yes. And through that, I have concluded my own conclusion that we will come to this. But there is one report stating that whatever I've thought goes with that. So I have an evidence-based report on it.
Okay. Next time, just to further do some study on this topic, do your own research also and collect some certain data and information on your own?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. This was just a start, so I thought the literature review will help me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. The next presenter, serial number 16, S. Fatima. S. Fatima, please unmute. Yes, please start.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, but your voice is echoing. So are you log in with two devices?
Yeah.
You have to switch off one device, otherwise the voice will be echoing.
Okay.
You cannot listen your clear voice. One device you have to off completely. Or you can mute the one device. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, start.
Okay.
Yes, the screen is visible. You can start.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Today, myself, Fatima Bushra, and Lipa Mudra Singh of Sayavara Women's Autonomous College, Cuttack, Odisha, we are going to present a presentation. Topic name is Climate Change and its Multiple Impact on India, a comprehensive review on environment and economic dimension. Introduction. India is struggling with climate change, particularly in sectors like farming and fishing, which need stable weather. Rising temperature and unexpected rainfall make it difficult for people to earn a living, and this made worse by urbanization and industrial growth. Human activities produce greenhouse gas like CO2, carbon dioxide, and methane, leading to global warming, melting ice, and rising sea level. In places like Arunachal Pradesh, farming is affected by unpredictable weather, while coastal cities like Mumbai are at higher risk because of their dense population and low elevation. Tackling this local issue is important for our future planning. Now we see environmental dimension. The Indian.
Please come to the objectives straight away. Show us the objectives.
Sir, I did not mention the objective.
Objectives must be mentioned in any such presentation. What was the objective of your paper? What was your research methodology? So we are more concerned with the objectives and the research methodology. So, is there any research methodology?
So currently, I'm working in this paper, so I did not mention the objective.
Okay. So straight away come to the conclusion in that case.
Okay. India is facing significant climate challenges while rising temperature, erratic rainfall, and extreme weather threatening agriculture, fisheries, and infrastructure. While the government has taken steps through policies like NAPCC and promoting renewable energy, further action is needed. Priority should be include developing climate resilience crops, expanding renewable energy, and strengthening local resilience through community involvement and global cooperation. Additional using platinum, rubidium, and palladium is catalyst convert can help to reduce harmful vehicle emission, lower the environmental impact, continuing technology innovation and policies reforms, and crucial for mitigating climate changes and reducing emission.
Thank you. Thank you. So please, whenever you write a paper for any journal or for presentation in such kind of conferences, please make a paper research-based bit.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
So this is my first time. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
No, thank you so much. Yes, the next presenter, serial number 21, Miss Chanika Chand, research scholar from Rayat Behra University, Mohali. Yes, Miss Chanika, please unmute. Please unmute. Janika ji, please unmute yourself. You are muted. Please unmute. Please unmute yourself. Yes. No, no, still. Please unmute. Be sure. At least you are not able to unmute. Why? What is happening? No, I am giving you the
On mobile, perhaps.
Everyone is unmuting. Why are you not able to unmute yourself? Please try again. It is from your hand, not our hand. Okay, you can try again later on. Yashi Lakshmi Panda, please unmute. See.
Good evening, sir.
She unmute.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me your serial number?
Serial number.
Sir, 44. 44.
I will invite you. Don't worry, Miss Janika. Please check your audio.
So is my slide visible?
No, ma'am. It is not. It is not visible. You have not shared, I think. Press the share screen button below. Then
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm sharing, but it's not.
It is not coming. Yeah. So you
Sir,
can
can I continue like that only in oral presentation?
Yes, you can do oral presentation. No.
Yes. Yes, sir. So my topic is the role of environmental accounting in achieving net zero goals. So as we know that environmental accounting is critical tool in helping organization to measure, manage, and reduce their environmental impact. By integrating environmental accounting into business strategies, companies can make data-driven decisions to achieve the ambitious net zero emission goals. So the introduction to environmental accounting is that the environmental accounting is the process of identifying, measuring, and reporting a company environmental impact and related cost. The scope of environmental accounting is that it encompasses tracking greenhouse gas emission, waste generation, resource consumption, and other environmental factors. The benefits of using the environmental accounting is that it helps to improve the performance of the organization, cost savings, enhance stakeholder transparency are the key advantages of environmental accounting. So the main thing is that the integrating environmental accounting into business strategies, it can help in goal setting, like reducing the carbon emissions and increasing the renewable use of energy. It can process the optimization, like improve efficiency and minimize environmental impact. It can involve more stakeholder engagement, like it can give the environmental performance to investors, customers, and other stakeholders to build the trust and loyalty. It can develop innovation, like develop new products, services, or business modules that align with the sustainability goals. The impact of accurate emission measurement and reporting is that it helps in transparency, regulatory compliance, emission in reduction strategies, credibility to the organization. So the utilizing environmental accounting to identify cost saving and efficient opportunities is like it can help in resource efficiency, waste reduction, compliance with the cost mitigation, and it can help in goal setting, data-driven decisions, stakeholder engagement, innovations. So there are some practical application and case studies for using environmental accounting in business, like IKEA. IKEA is the most developed and most popular furnishing company. Their key initiative is renewable energy investment, which can give them outcome like achieving 100% renewable electricity in operations. And there are some more examples like Unilever, Patagonia, etc. So the conclusion and key takeaways of this paper is that it is a holistic approach. Environmental accounting should be integrated throughout the organization to drive the meaningful change. It can help in continuous improvement. it can help in to continuously review and update the environmental goals and strategies to stay ahead of evolving challenges. It can help in stakeholder collaboration, engage with employees, customers, and communities to foster shared commitment for sustainability. It can involve in innovation and adoption, explore new technologies, processes, and business models to deliver environmental and economic benefits. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Next presentation, Dr. Ravi.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The next presenter, Chanika Chand. Last time also we can see your presentation, but you cannot able to unmute. Please unmute now. Yes, now it is.
Okay, sir. Sir, is it fine now?
Yeah, it is fine, but your presentation is very minimized. You cannot see the. Can you please zoom in?
Is it fine now?
Zoom it more. Yeah.
Zoom it more.
It's not coming properly.
Sir, actually, I lost my phone yesterday and I'm using somebody's other phone, so I'm not able to get it right.
This is fine. This is fine. This is
just wait. I have to ask.
Yeah.
Is it fine, sir?
Yeah. No, it's good. Good.
Okay, sir. Good evening to everyone. Especially, I'm grateful, especially to Professor Dr. S.S. Modi and Dr. Ravi Kant Modi for the golden opportunity to present my paper on the topic Women Empowerment and Sustainability. So, basically, women empowerment and cultural sustainability are vital components of inclusive and sustainable development. They don't only address gender equality, but also focuses on cultural preservation. And maybe women empowerment focuses on expanding women's rights, opportunities, participation across various sectors, cultural sustainability, etc. So, the main objectives of women empowerment and cultural sustainability are as follows. First is social and cultural change. Basically, we have to ensure that increase access to job opportunities and entrepreneurship and final services. It promotes equal pay and workplace rights. Then it is all about preservation of cultural heritage, which covers safeguard traditional knowledge, languages, customs, artifacts like belief system, ideas, culture, your etiquettes, your manners, etc. Next is promoting cultural identity and diversity. So here it focuses on encourage expressions of cultural identity in arts, festivals, and daily life. Next is community empowerment and participation. It focuses on engaged communities in decisions.
Please just hold, please. Just come to what are the objectives of your paper particularly? They are the general objectives of this woman.
Sir, actually, I'm just, I had submitted my abstract only. I'm just writing the paper and will submit it within 1 or 10 days.
Since you just submitted the abstract.
Abstract, yes, sir, right.
A conclusion in that case, no? Because
yeah.
It's the theoretical aspect.
No, yes, sir, because I have already working on the paper, research paper, and I will just definitely submit my primary database paper.
The conclusions now, please here.
On the should I come on the conclusion part?
Please.
Okay, sir. Okay, just wait. Just give me a minute, sir.
Sure.
Sir, basically, women empowerment focuses on the interconnected goals when pursued together can foster more inclusive, equitable, and resilient societies. Women empowerment enhances or focuses on the capacity of women to participate in all spheres of life, that is physical development, social development, mental development, intellectual development. And by, of course, empowering women, communities not only promote gender equality, but also enable women to become by custodians and innovation of cultural heritage.
So on the basis of your study, please come with a full-fledged research-based paper.
Yeah. So that is definitely I will submit by the end of this week.
Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. All right. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you so much, Miss Chanika ji. Thank you. Good presentation. Rohan Rajapkar, Assistant Professor from Mumbai. Mr. Rohan. Serial number 26. Mr. Rohan, can you please switch on your video if you are in the meeting? Mr. Rohan. Mr. Rohan? Okay. So, Burial, please unmute Burial and please tell me your serial number.
Good evening, sir. I'm Beryl here. I was allotted for day 1, so I couldn't able to know the
Just
number.
can you just wait? We
Yes,
can
sir.
invite you later on, okay?
Yes.
Yes, Pooja. Please unmute Pooja. Pooja,
Yes, sir.
can you tell me your serial number?
Sir, 18.
18.
Yes, sir.
Pooja Saha, right? Pooja
Yes, sir.
Saha from Kattak, faculty in
Cuttack,
Home Science.
Odisha.
Okay, Pooja. You can start. Mehta
Yes,
sir,
sir.
serial number 18.
Okay,
I
fine.
request once again everyone to please switch on your videos. I will invite you. Yes, PA Nitin Jawar, please on your video. I will invite you. Yes, yes, Miss Pooja.
So, good evening to the panel and all the participants who are present over here. So, myself, Pooja Sa, and my topic is Challenges and Opportunities for Women Entrepreneurs in Orissa, a critical review of socio-economic and policy perspectives. So before I start my presentation, I would like to tell something about women entrepreneurs. So being an entrepreneur, male or female, I think in any part of the world is always a challenge, especially for a woman entrepreneurs in a patriarchal society like India. It's a completely different ballgame. So now I'm going to show my presentation. So introduction. Women entrepreneurs are women who start, manage, and grow.
Come to the objective straight away. Show us the objective.
Sir, actually, this is a review paper, so I'm not mention objectives.
Any research? Any research that you have done? No.
No, sir, actually, still I'm working on it, but I definitely consider what you are saying.
So what we are interested now in that just show us the conclusion part of your paper.
Okay, sir.
Because you know that the theoretical aspects we know it very well. So the conclusion will work.
Okay, sir. So in conclusion, women entrepreneurs in Orissa are making significant contribution to the state economy and social progress. However, they continue to face challenges related to access to finance, infrastructure, and markets. To further empower women entrepreneurs, this includes strengthening government policies, expanding access to financial resources, promoting skills development, and fostering a culture of entrepreneurship. So by addressing these challenges, Orissa can create a thriving environment fostering women entrepreneurship, contributing to economic growth, social development, and gender equality.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Ravi, next presentation, please.
So we can't hear you.
You can present. You can present.
Okay, sir. Good evening.
Tell
Good
me.
evening.
Just tell your serial. Just tell your topic to the Professor Mehta sir, and you can start.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Anil sir, and good evening, Ravi sir, and to all the presenters. I'm sharing my screen now. Yeah, can you, is it visible, sir? My screen is visible?
It is visible. You can skip the conceptual part and just come to the objectives. First, tell us the type.
Okay, sir.
First,
Okay, sir.
the type
So
objective.
my topic is about the bibliometric analysis to identify the trends in remote work and emotional well-being in the post-COVID era.
Fine.
I'm going to the. This is my research methodology in which I have systematically searched on all the articles indexed in the Web of Science database. With that, I have done research, and this is my scope and objectives to identify the research trends, to evaluate the.
Scrolling. Just scroll the slides also so that we can see.
Yes, sir.
In fact, it is just the introduction slide that is appearing.
Yes, sir. Can you now can you see the scope, sir?
Just click on the side, left side, or the click on the slide. It will appear, directly appear. Click on that slide only, because only introduction part is we can see.
No, slides are not. You can give the oral presentation.
Click on the slide, the left hand. All the slides are visible. Small slides. So click on that slide. Yes, like that. Now you can please
Yes, sir.
continue. Continue.
Okay, sir. So, yes, sir. So, to identify the research trends, to evaluate the knowledge gaps, to examine the citation networks, and to measure the impact of the research. Is that my objective of my research? And based on this scope, I have framed the questions like how much have we seen in an increase in the publications indexed in the Web of Science and Semantic Scholarly database between 2020 and 2024. As I've considered only the post-COVID era, I've taken this span of time for my research. And the second question, which authors, the countries, journals, and publications have contributed the most to the development of the remote work concept? And also, the third question is about what specific research topics are related to the remote work and how are they evolving? And the fourth question is what are the main emerging research topics and subtopics on the remote work? So based on this, I've framed
Karel,
yes, sir.
Too much time. Just show your conclusion. Okay.
Yes, sir. So based on this,
You can do one thing because you are the yesterday's presenter, so you can share your PPT. We will consider it because we don't have much time actually. Okay. Thank you.
sir. So concluding.
No. It's okay. It's okay, Varial. We will consider. Don't worry. You can share. Okay. The next presenter, Shashi Yadav. Please unmute. Shashi Yadav.
Yes, sir.
What is the serial number?
So my serial number is 50. 50.
50. Okay.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please, you can.
A very good evening to all the faculties and all the dignitaries present in the meeting. as the last presentation, she was talking about a bibliometric analysis only. My paper is also on the same topic, and the objective of doing bibliometric analysis is to find out basically the prominent areas that has discussed in the concept or the prominent authors and the publication that have been done. So considering all these things, the objective of the present paper is to find out the publication trends, that what is the trend line of the publications. Second is the top contributing authors, institutions, and the countries alongside articles and journals. Then the next objective is to find out prominent themes, and you can say the keywords present in the concept. And last is to give the future directions of the concept. So skipping this part, I've done this bibliometric analysis using Vosphere software, as it is a very user-friendly software. So first analysis was about trend line. So if we see the trend line as it is visible in the screen, we can see the slope is upward sloping. We can see the trend line, it is showing a slope of upward direction. So we can see since its inception or since its beginning 30 years back when the concept originated, it has only shown over the years an increasing trend in the publications. And the last peak, you can say, or the last time when it has touched the new height was 2023. So yes, the concept is relevant. Yes, the people are studying it more, like that. Coming to the next objective, prominent authors, institutions, and the countries. So sir, as you can see on the screen, the prominent authors are basically from United States, from the Netherlands University, and with this much of total publications. So we can say the more of this research on this topic is happening in the west side of the country, which gives us a scope to write and to explore more about this topic in our country, in an Asian continent. Because bibliometric analysis always helps you to find out the scopes and the gaps where you can work more on that. Coming to the next topmost journals, if I go by the H index, the topmost journal here in the list is Journal of Business Research with 236 H index, and it also has very good total citations. And if I go by the total citations, then International Marketing Review is the topmost journal, and as you can see, both are A graded journals as per the EBDC ranking. So we can see that the topmost journals of the particular area are finding place in the top-notch journals of the stream, which again signifies that the concept holds a very good, you can say, a development, or a concept hold a very good importance of study. Next, coming to the topmost articles, the topmost article was written by World Lake. It was a review article, that's why it has received so many citations, because the upcoming authors always take these reviews paper, the analysis paper, as of their base paper for the research. Now, as per the themes, there are the major 8 themes that I discovered from this bibliometric analysis. It varies from the impact to the moderators, mid-raters, or you can say the antecedents. The themes were talking about these things, the dimensions part. Now, coming to the last, the discussion and the conclusion, and what all things that are missing here on which we can work more. So, sir, as per my analysis, what I can draw is, till now, the majority, or I can say the 98% of the research is done by keeping in mind consumers' perspective, like how consumers take this country of origin concept, how they view it in their purchase decision. So, my recommendation or my analysis from the entire reading and all is, we should also start researching this topic from producer's purpose or from a supply perspective, that how manufacturers, how these you can say the producers are considering this concept in their marketing analysis, in their segmentation strategies, or in their positioning strategies. Second observation from this analysis is, still now majority of the studies are being done on the product side. We should also consider services, how services are impacted by country of origin, like how people perceive services from certain countries, what all things they see. Or other aspects of research could be that we can use this country image or the country of origin concept in deciding about FDIs and FFIs in a country, how a well-developed country, or how a country with a good country tag can use this as a strategic tool to enhance their,
Please wind up now. Wind up, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. So my concluding remarks here is that yes, still there is a lot of scope in this in this whole concept. We can add more nuances to the concept, though it is a very much research topic, but still, if we follow the gaps very closely, there is a chance that we can work more on that. Thank you so much, sir.
Your presentation is very good. You have done a good study.
Thank you, sir.
The only suggestion is that whenever you are giving any presentation, whether it is online or offline, please
Yes, sir.
prepare PowerPoint presentation. You know that it's not possible for the viewers to read all these Microsoft Word kind of content. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
the
Ji, sir.
PowerPoint presentation only.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, CA Nitin, please unmute. What is your serial number, sir?
My serial number is 40.
40. Okay.
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir. I'm able to see my. Sir, is it visible to everyone?
Yes, sir, it is visible. You can.
Yes, start. Yeah.
Respected Anil Mehta sir, Richa Modiani madam, Bipasha Sinha madam, Ravikant Modi sir. My topic is overview of recent income tax reforms in India. My research title for the Doctor of Philosophy is Analytical Study of Taxpayers and Tax Practitioners toward E-Process under the Income Tax Act with special reference to Jayagad district. Sir, object of this study is every year in financial budget, Honorable Finance Minister made the changes in Income Tax Act. Hence, research in income tax need to be carried out continuously. Pace of changes are increased tremendously in last few years. Some of them are beneficial to the assessee and some are not favorable to the assessee. During the last few years, there are changes not only in taxation, but also in procedural parts. Due to introduction of digitization, some assessee are benefited, but due to lack of knowledge regarding technology and infrastructural issue, some assessee are facing difficulty in complying with the statutory compliance in time, which resulted into a huge tax demand and penalties to them, specifically in semi-urban and rural area. But the evolution of online income tax process in India is a significant part of the country's journey towards a more digital and transparent economy. Hence, there is need to study e-process under Income Tax Act, awareness of income tax assessee regarding e-process under income tax, satisfaction of assessee and tax practitioner regarding e-process under the Income Tax Act. Suggestions to the authorities for better implementation of e-process for the development of economy with simplifying the entire process. I'm going to introduce the income tax in India. First Income Tax Act India was introduced in 1860. Afterwards, many amendment has been made. Currently, we are paying the tax as per Income Tax Act 1961. These reforms aim at expanding the tax base and simplifying the compliance. Recent tax reforms. Before 2006, assessee must submit their income tax return manually in paper format. E-filing of income tax return was first introduced in 2006, and since 2015, everyone mandatorily have filed their income tax return through e-filing portal. I have to share the detail and data. Since 2015 to 2023, number of tax filers grew from 35 million to 74 million, and tax collection grew from 7,99,459 crores to 19,72,248 crores. It's a very huge rise in the figures. Government has introduced some old and new tax regime system since 2021 in Union Budget. Old regime is with higher deductions, more exemptions. New regime is without the higher deductions and exemption, but with a lower tax rates. Since 2023 Finance Act, every assessee who is individual and HUF has been shifted to the new tax regime. He has to opt for the old regime, has to file the form and go to the old regime. Faceless assessment and appeal. This is a system which is introduced in 2020 by the Government of India. There are some benefits of this assessment and appeal. There are transparency, reduced personal interaction, and time saving, etc. But there are some challenges to this. Digital adoption, infrastructure issues, specifically in Mofussil area of India. Due to this Mofussil area infrastructure issues, penalty and pendencies are regarding the CIT appeal and appellate level are increased tremendously. About 4.92 lakhs cases are pending before CIT appeal as on 31st March 23 across the country. What government taken the initiatives to reduce this? Finance Act 2023 brought about an amendment to create additional post of joint CIT appeals. It helps to speedy disposal of small appeals, but still it is not up to the mark. Finance Act 2024 introduced significant changes to the power of commissioner under section 251. Government in 2024 given the direct tax Vivad Se Vishwas scheme to resolve the disputes. They have increased the monetary limit for filing appeals to appellate authority by the department to reduce backlog. Honorable Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman Madam mentioned in her budget speech in July 2024 that government is again trying to introduce new simple direct tax code in short period of time.
Please conclude now.
My suggestions for the improvement: simple language of the new direct tax code, improve communication channel with taxpayer, language used in the notice should be simple, enable video conferencing for appeal, and enhance the taxpayer education and support of action. Conclusion. From this conclusion, there must be a reform in direct tax focus on simplification, easy compliance, and transparency in system. These reforms have the potential to foster economic growth and enhance the government ability to mobilize resource for development. Continuous taxpayers education, effective communication, and ongoing dialogue between the government and taxpayers are essential for navigating the evolving tax landscape. Various initiatives taken by government highlight their commitment to addressing issue of the taxpayer and tax practitioner. I have used some references, conclude and these remarks and study on these topics. Sir, any question?
It's a quite comprehensive subject, and perhaps it's your PhD topic also. So,
but sir, due to lack of time, I have to summarize it in a very short period of time.
So I think now within this study that you have done, try to extract some very specific issues of these direct taxes, and you can make many papers out of it. It's an, as you mentioned, that it's an overview of the tax reforms. So many papers can be extracted from your research paper. This is. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Dr. Ramesh V. Please unmute. Dr. Ramesh V.
What is the serial number?
31.
31.
Please unmute. Dr. Ramesh, please unmute. Yes, please start.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please start.
Sir, due to some technical reason, my PowerPoint is not opening. Can I do early, sir?
No problem, no problem. Please, please, carry on.
Thank you, sir, for permission. My topic is an educational study with special reference to Warren Buffett. See, my attempt is learning some lessons from the great investment guru Warren Buffett, sir. Actually, he started his investment at the age of 11 years. He's a businessman, but he is also known for his philanthropy. He donated around $8 billion in the year 2024 to the society through charitable trusts. He is considered as most successful investor of 20th century. According to him, there are 5 rules of investment. The first one is invest for the long term. That is investing on the right stock and sit tightly. This is one of the technique he has given. We have to invest over the long term, like for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, like this. And second rule is saying stay informed, means periodically, like every quarterly, we need to read the balance sheet, profit and loss account, and financial statements of the companies where we have invested. And every day we need not to worry about our investments. And he says we need to maintain some competitive advantage among the firms in the industry. We need to see what competitive price advantage is there to take the advantage. And he is saying that we need to focus on quality, means we have to invest on the quality stocks which are listed in NSE, BSE, the example like HDFC Bank, TCS company, like this. Managing risk is another rule of investment. We have to take a moderate and calculated risk, not heavy risk. See, Warren Buffett, though he started his investment at the age of 11 years, he took around 56 years to reach a millionaireist group. But thereafter, his growth is exponential. So he says we should have patience while investment. Overnight, we cannot become the millionaire. Warren Buffett's some other learning lessons are, he says the best investment is on you. The more you learn, the more you earn. So he is investing his time and resources on reading every day. He is one of friend Charlie Munger says he come from home to office, sit in the office and read continuously every day more than 150 page. And he is giving one of the message like when we are investing our time more and more, our performance is going to increase day by day. Warren Buffett says, tell me about your heroes and I'll tell about your heroism. Means if we are following the great educationalist, we are following the reading habits, then we will also construct the habit of the learning. If we are wasting our time on celebrities like entertainment, then it is short-term period we are going to enjoy. And Warren Buffett is going to say, never depend on single income. Make an alternative income like through dividend, bank interest, rent, etc. Two other things are shared by Warren Buffett. That's a great learning lesson is that I would tell. An idiot with a plan can beat a genius without a plan. It is going to say even an average person can become a great person by doing a plan, like a daily plan, what to do, what not to do, like this.
The time is over, so please conclude.
Can I conclude, sir?
Yeah, you can.
See, through this Warren Buffett's the presentation, I would like to conclude is we need to invest our resources on learning. Like the stock market is the best area where we can learn better and we can earn also in our future. So one of my model, I made it instead of wasting our time on more social media like IPL 2020 or certain WhatsApp, Facebook like this. We need to learn more through IPOs. Instead of IPL, we can go to IPOs, that is initial public offer. And these are the great personalities are there, Warren Buffett, Tata, Ratan, Infosys, Narayan Murthy. These habits, if we are going to inculcate in our life, we can also become the great personalities and we can serve the society. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. In fact, your study is quite good, but of course, not the research based. But anyway, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Kanika, please unmute. What is your serial number?
My serial number is 20.
20. Okay, Kanika Arora.
Yes.
Assistant Professor from Department of Laws, Punjab University, Chandigarh.
I'll just share my screen.
Yes, please.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can make it a slideshow.
Good evening, everyone. My topic for today is the role of intermediary liability laws in combating misinformation, challenges, and opportunities. So, firstly, coming to the objectives, I would like to briefly tell the objectives also first. So, first objective is to analyze the role of intermediary laws in addressing misinformation. Secondly, to identify the challenges associated with implementing intermediary liability laws and to evaluate the effectiveness of these different regulatory approaches and to propose policy regulations and recommendations to improve the intermediary liability laws. Now, coming to misinformation. Misinformation refers to the dissemination of false or inaccurate information, often spread without any malicious intent. But in the age of internet, particularly social media platforms, this spread of misinformation has significantly amplified. Now, the impact is very major. This leads to distortion of public opinion, influence on elections, and erosion of trust in public institutions like media, government, and scientific organizations also. I'll briefly touch upon the impact of social media platforms also. These platforms have revolutionized in a very large a very large manner, and they disseminate content to a very vast audience within seconds, breaking geographical barriers and enabling instantaneous communication. Now, this, although we are helped to a large extent by this flow of information, but they also help in the sharing of rapid dissemination of inaccurate or false information, impacting public perception and behavior. Now, what are intermediary liability laws? They refer to legal responsibilities of the online platforms and service providers for the content created by the users. The concept is crucial as it determines the extent to which platforms can be held accountable for the harmful or illegal content that appears on the services. Now, issues regarding these laws are that in various jurisdictions across the globe, we have different regulations which complicate the enforcement process. Legal frameworks can vary widely, leading to confusion and inconsistency in the application. And as with the development of technology, there are various forms of harmful content that emerge regularly, requiring continuous updates to laws and regulations to effectively manage these issues. One of the most important or main challenge that we face is that the deeply interconnected issues of free speech along with these laws. Regulators often struggle to strike a balance between curbing harmful content and preserving the rights of individuals to express their views online.
Please conclude now.
Okay, I'll just conclude. So I'll just recommend certain future directions. What we can do is we can make reforms in legislations, and we can have improvement in economic and improvement in enforcement, which may also requires collaboration between government platforms and civil society. Stakeholders have to work together to develop best practices for monitoring content while respecting the free speech and privacy rights of the citizens. We can also make use of the advancements in technology like AI, which can easily identify harmful content and improve the compliance with the intermediary liability laws. And lastly, public awareness and education can also foster a more informed dialogue among these issues. So with that, I would like to end the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Indeed, a good presentation. Of course, it is quite linguistic one, not the data-based, but in all, it's a good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, Mr. Rohan, please switch on your video and unmute. Mr. Rohan.
Hello, sir, am I audible?
Yes, what is your serial number, Mr. Rohan?
Sir, 26.
Okay, please, you can continue.
Yes. Just a minute, sir.
After that, data.
Sir, is my screen visible? Hello? Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can start.
Thank you so much, sir. Myself, Rohan Razapkar from Deccan Engineering Society, KTM University College, Dadar, Mumbai. And my today's presentation topic is review of discrepancies in framework and indicators for the sustainable development goals, a comparative analysis of national and the state level in India. The research critically reviews the discrepancy between the India's national and state level SDG framework and compare them with the international United Standards. And these are the objectives. The study aims to review and compare the sustainable development framework at national level, that is Niti Aayog report, and the state level Maharashtra Planning Department report, focusing on the discrepancy in the indicators and the methodology. The methodology that we have adopted is the theoretical approach to analyze the data sources and the variable that conducting a comparative study to evaluate the similarities and the differences between the frameworks. Our comparative analysis focus on the key parameters like indicator alignment and the data sources, revealing the significant discrepancies and the lack of adherence to United Nations standards. We specifically examine the sustainable development goals related to environmental and the climate change concern, highlighting the gaps in monitoring and the progress towards the sustainability goals. The next is in the seventh SDG, that is affordable and clean energy. The NITI Aayog index normalizes the electricity data, but consider the LPG and PNG as a clean fuel, ignoring the renewable resources. The NSO, that is National Statistical Office framework, overlooked the biogas and the solar energy, while the Maharashtra index lacked clarity on a clean cooking fuel. The discrepancy called for the revision of indicators and the incorporation of the renewable energy data for the accurate assessment. The goal is 11th goal, that is sustainable cities and the communities. The NITI Aayog index misses the key indicator like slum upgradation and the population density. And on the other hand, the NSO framework overlooked essential data such as urban slum population and the public transport access. To enhance this framework, the relevant indicator must align with the sustainable development theme, using readily available data from the local authorities. The next goal is 13th goal, that is climate action, which is very important. The NITI Aayog index focus only on human life loss in disaster, neglecting the economic loss and the greenhouse gases emission. On the other hand, the NSO framework suffers from the indicator repetition, while the Maharashtra index omit the vital national indicators. So we recommend the subdividing indicator utilizing the local disaster data and incorporating greenhouse gas emission data for the various stakeholders. The last one is 17th goal, that is 17th goal, in which the NITI Aayog indexes ignore this goal, treating it is not applicable, while the NSO framework disagreed several international recognized indicators, and the Maharashtra indicator also failed to include it, and addressing this gap requiring the consideration of public-private partnership government funding and data from the tribe for internet uses. The key findings of our researches is the analysis revealed the significant discrepancy in the indicator with NITI Aayog and the Maharashtra framework, misaligned with the United Nations framework, issued the data unavailability, and the inconsistency led to misjudged progress, emphasizing the need for the more accurate data representation. The next is issues and gap identified. The study identified the challenges including unavailable and inconsistent data at a national state level, selection of insufficient indicators and methodological flaws.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. The conclusion is the analysis uncovers significant discrepancy in sustainable development framework at both level, national and state level, leading to misrepresentation of process. Adopting more relevant indicators and improve data availability and consistency are critical to align with the international standards and ensuring the meaningful progress tracking. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You did a good slide.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Datta Rai, please unmute. What is the serial number? What is the serial number? Mr. Datta Rai, are you there? I think network issue from our side. Yeah, is there anyone? Please switch on your video. Anyone is there? Khushi, please switch on your video. Khushi Narkhede, yes. Miss Khushi Narkhede, please switch on your video. Datta Rai, are you there? Hello? Datta Rai, please speak something. No, we are not able to listen you. Please check your mic. Please unmute yourself. Yes, now please speak. No. Your voice is not coming. Okay, check your mic. Then I will invite you later on. Yes. Khushi, please, can you please switch on your video? Khushi? Yes, please unmute, Khushi. Serial number 53, Khushi.
Hello, sir. Am I unable? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, but you are not visible.
Sir, actually my video is on, but due to some technical issues, it
Okay.
seems like my video is not
Okay, carry on.
displaying
She is the
properly.
UG student, Department of Computer Engineering, KCECS College, Jalgaon.
Yes, sir.
Please
May I
start.
share you the
Yes,
screen?
please share.
Thank you, sir.
After that, 48, Faroza Qazi, please be ready.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
So, first of all, a very warm good evening to all the chairperson presented here. I am myself Khushi Narkede, pursuing third year of computer engineering from the KCS College of Engineering, Jalgaon. I am going to represent a review on the comprehensive overview of the agile software development presented by Pradna Vikhar ma'am and Ashish Vikhar sir. This is the table of content. I am going to introduction part of the agile software development. The most powerful methodology in the software engineering. The agile has the rapid delivery, adaptive planning, evolutionary development, and incremental approach to and the continual improvement. It provides a flexible user feedback to changes in requirement continuously, and it results in the rapid versions. It has the most dominant approaches to the software engineering. Now, these are the objectives of the review paper. Some traditional development models suffered from many limitations, such as waterfall approach, slow feedback loops, risk of project failure. This is going to result in the lower quality of the software. Now, the agile technology is adorned with many characteristics which overcomes the challenges faced by traditional technology. Whatever it is adaptable and it provides the continuous feedback. It focuses on the customers' reviews and it improved the quality. Now, what is the exactly need of the agile technology? The traditional technology faces some problems such as it has waterfall approach. As we know that the waterfall approach is sequential and rigid, it can be results to the slower development of the software. Next is the slow feedback loops. Due to the delayed users feedback, the development of the software can be delayed and it results into the lower quality software product. Then the risk of project failure. The unclear requirements gatherings presents the project failure. Now, on the other hand, the agile technology.
Khushi,
Yes, sir?
come to the your either your conclusions or the major.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sure.
Since it's a comprehensive.
On the conclusion parts, agile software development offers a flexible, iterative, and customer-centric approach to software engineering. Its ability to handle evolving requirements, promote collaboration, delivering a continuous value makes it an ideal choice for many industries. As the agile interacting with AI and blockchain, it is dignified to maintain its relevance in the ever-changing field of the software development. And agile will remain the foundation of the innovations in software engineering. These are some references which we have used to make the review paper. And by representing these references, I am going to conclude my session, my presentation. Thank you. Any questions, sir?
Just again check your title where you have mentioned a comprehensive overview. Either that title can be either comprehensive or you should write overview. Both the words are not suitable, not appropriate. Because
yes,
comprehensive, then it includes overview automatically.
Okay. Sure, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next participant, Faroza Qazi, please unmute. What is your serial number, Faroza Qazi?
It's 48, sir.
48. Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, it is visible. You can continue, ma'am.
Very good evening, all the dignitaries. I'm Faroza Kazi, Assistant Professor in the Department of Business Administration, and the college is Shram Sadhana Bombay Trust, College of Engineering and Technology, Jalgaon. My title is Exploring the Implications of Digital Transportation and Flexible Work on Work-Life Balance. These are the key research keywords which I am going to cover in this presentation. In the introductory part, I am extracted a few titles from my few things from my title, that is digital transformation, flexible work arrangement, and work-life balance. As after COVID, we are moving away from traditional 9 to 5 schedules, blurring the work-life balance boundaries. So here we can see that though digital tools enhances or flexible work came in the latest trends, then also we are facing some burnout or stress due to this, or you can say always on culture is there due to this enhancement of the technology. So here we can see the institutions or the HRM intervention, they should take some initiative to develop the work-life balance for the female teaching staff. Here the research problem is as same. Identify effective policies for the improvement of work-life balance. My research objectives are to analyze the transformation in the workplace dynamics experienced by female teaching staff, the key factors contributing to this transformation. Next is to investigate the challenges encountered by female educators. And the last point is to take some actionable recommendation for institutions to enhance support for the female teaching staff. These are some review of literature for the work-life balance. If you are supporting for the work-life balance for the production as well as for the job satisfaction. And if you are saying that some improvement should be there in work-life balance initiatives. The hypothesis is there is a significant positive impact of technological advancement and flexible work arrangement on the work-life balance of female teaching staff. There is a significant difference in work-life balance between female teaching staff with access to flexible work policies and those without such access. My research methodology is, here I have taken mixed method approach, that is quantitative as well as qualitative. In the quantitative, I have done a survey of 200 female teachers, and the survey used a questionnaire with statement related to 5-point Likert scale. In that, I have focused on demographic, workplace perceptions, work-life balance, and career challenges. In the qualitative research, I have taken the interview from 20 participants, and the sample selection is stratified random on the basis of age, experience, and institution type. In the hypothesis testing, first one, you can see the p-value is below the significance level, that is somewhat like 0.00021. So here in the first hypothesis testing, it is confirming the hypothesis, as well as in the second one also, you can see the p-value confirms the statistical significance for supporting the hypothesis. The result is both hypotheses confirm that technology and flexible work policy positively impact on work-life balance. So here we have seen the moderate correlation suggest these factors are important, but not only the influencer of the work-life balance. In the limitations, it is self-reporting bias, as respondent might underreport challenges or overstate positive experience. Second one is the regional focus. which may not reflect the experiences of the female educators in other regions with different culture.
Please conclude now.
The conclusion is digital tools have higher productivity compared to those who are using traditional method. Secondly, younger educators face more work-life balance challenges, and there should be policies which can be enhanced productivity, job satisfaction, morale, and all. These are the recommendations and future research implication. There should be now after this. I have solely focused on the female, but for further research, we can include the male candidate also, and on the basis of few factors like race, age, that also we can research. These are the references. Thank you.
Professor Mehta, please unmute. Any question? Professor Mehta, please unmute yourself.
Sorry, yeah.
Yes, sir. I think it was a good presentation.
It was a good presentation.
Yeah.
The only question to her is that she has formulated the alternate hypothesis. It would have been better if she would have said the null hypothesis, because normally just work on the null hypothesis instead of alternate hypothesis. And
so it's alternative hypothesis.
You have said the alternate hypothesis. It's
yes.
So it would have been the sentence would have been just reframed, and it would have been a null hypothesis, and then later on you would have tested them.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Farosari. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's Dattara. Can you try? You want to try again? Okay, please unmute. Try again. Unmute yourself. Yeah, speak something. No. You are not audible. I request everyone to please check your audio mic before coming to the presentation. Mr. Dattara, don't worry. Just send your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider. Don't worry. I will send to the Professor Mehta, sir. We will consider your presentation due to technical reasons. So the next presenter, Mr. Sesu Babu, please unmute. Sesu Babu, what is your serial number, sir? Sesu Babu, please unmute. Please unmute, sir. Unmute. Click on unmute. Please unmute again. Unmute again, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. What is your serial number, sir?
30, sir.
30?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please continue.
Shall I share my PPT, sir?
Yes, sure. Sesu Babu, research scholar from Andhra Pradesh.
Yes, sir. Sir, my topic is human rights of persons with disabilities, Indian perspective, sir. The research paper focuses on human rights of persons with disabilities, particularly in the global and Indian context. It highlights the shifts from a welfare approach to the right-based approach through frameworks like the UN Convention on CRPD and Indian Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act of 2016. While these frameworks promote disability rights, sir, my audible? Hello?
Yes, you are audible. Please proceed.
Okay, sir. Their implementation varies widely. High income countries have more success in ensuring access to education, healthcare, and employment for PWDs, whereas developing countries like India face barriers such as inaccessible infrastructure, socio-economic challenges, and societal stigma. The paper aims to assess these frameworks, the barriers PWDs face in assessing their rights, and to propose solutions such as improving infrastructure accessibility, raising public awareness, and strengthening legal enforcement. It underscores the need for a comprehensive approach that involves governments, civil society, and communities to create inclusive societies where PWs can fully enjoy their rights. Objectives. to examine the international and national human rights frameworks concerning PWDs, to assess the level of implementation and effectiveness of these rights in various countries, to identify key barriers faced by PWDs in assessing their rights and propose solutions. Research methodology. Sir, my research methodology is based on review of literature, sir. Review of literature. The human rights of persons with disabilities in India have seen significant advancements, particularly following the ratification of UN Convention on Rights of Persons with Disabilities in 2007. This ratification marked a commitment to uphold the rights and dignity of individuals with disabilities, aligning national policies with international human rights standards. The Indian government has enacted various legislative measures, including the Right of Persons with Disabilities Act 2016. This act is a crucial step towards ensuring that persons with disabilities are recognized as rights holders and provided with the necessary support to exercise their rights effectively. The intersectionality of disability with other social categories such as gender and socio-economic status further complicates the landscape of disability rights in India. The CRPD recognizes the need for gender-sensitive approaches in addressing the rights of women and girls with disabilities, emphasizing the importance of inclusive policies.
Methodology, please.
Sir?
Research objectives and the methodology. Yeah.
Methodology is based on review of literature, sir.
Okay, okay. So major findings now. Show us findings.
Sir, inconsistent implementation of the laws, social exclusion, need for structural reform, opportunities for advocacy and legal reform, social and structural gaps, rural and urban divide, technology and digital inclusion, employment barriers, public-private partnerships. Suggestions: strengthen the enforcement of disability rights, increase awareness of legal rights, and enhance legal support systems, improve accessibility to justice, combat discrimination and right violations, promote the right to participation in public life, ensure the right to education and employment, focus on intersectionality in rights enforcement, strengthen data collection and reporting the mechanisms. The conclusion emphasizes that while significant strides have been made in recognizing and protecting the human rights of persons with disabilities, especially through legal frameworks of the UN Convention on Rights of Persons with Disabilities and Indian Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act of 2016, real-world implementation remains inconsistent, particularly in developing countries. In high-income nations, effective social protection systems have facilitated greater accessibility and integration for PWDs, while low and middle income countries, including India, face numerous barriers. These barriers include inaccessible public physical infrastructure, socio-economic challenges such as poverty.
Next slide, please. We have read this, all these. Yeah. Next
Sir?
slide. Next slide.
Sir, however, the conclusion also outlines opportunities for progress, advocating for a comprehensive approach that involves government, civil society, and private sector. Key strategies include improving public infrastructure, increasing funding for disability programs, raising public awareness to change societal attitudes, and developing targeted vocational training and employment initiatives for PWDs.
Okay.
Ultimately, the
Thank you. Thank you. We have seen that.
Thank you.
Conclusions also. Thank you. Thank you. Next presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Gayatri Chaudhary. Serial number 33. Gayatri Chaudhary, please unmute. Please unmute, Gayatri. Yes, please. You can start. Please make it a big screen.
Okay, so my name is Gayatri Sunil Chaudhary. I am pursuing MBA first year from KCS College of Management and Engineering, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. And I have done my research on student satisfaction survey under the guidance of Mrs. Harsha Deshmukh ma'am, Assistant Professor of KCS College of Management and Engineering, Jalgaon. So a student satisfaction survey, it's a valuable tool for achieving the growth of educational institutions, and it helps to gain data from the student in the form of their feedback and responses The objective of doing research on student satisfaction survey is to gather feedback from the students about what they want, what is their expectations from the college, and what is their improvement in teaching and learning regarding how they are getting their study materials, is it reliable or not, and they're understanding the expectations of the students from the college, and they encourage suggestions also. The methodology which I used, the primary data is collected from questionnaire method. We made a Google form and circulate in our college among each and every faculties, and they're given their valuable feedback in the form of responses. The analysis is done using a percentage method, and the result is presented in graphical method. As we have seen in our screen that these are all analysis and finding, and this is a core area in which the improvement which the students have suggested for a college. So these are the areas like drinking water facilities, hygiene facilities, and water availability in toilets and all, and ventilations and lightings in classrooms. And as we all know, teaching is main function of every education institutions. So our student has given a good, that is a positive feedback, that is, as we all see, majority of students have given good feedback on teaching faculties and the strength of our college. These are the areas where majority of students have given a positive feedback, like rate of security systems, syllabus completed in prescribed time, like arranging in co-curricular activities, and expansion knowledge of teachers in our college. And to enhance the student retention, we have include this question in our questionnaire series, that do you like to take admission in the same college for another course? So these are the statistical data we get from such research. Next, I would like to conclude, and from all this evidence presented in this research, we get a high level of student satisfaction in the education institution in Jalgaon, and we are hoping for a focus on resources and expectation to meet the expectation of the students, where students are finding more improvement, the college are focusing on that. And where there is a strength, as I mentioned before, this is a strength, where core questions there are mentioned, so there should be persistent without any change in those areas. And I would like to conclude here, and thank you for listening me, and thank you for your time, and I appreciate for your time and consideration.
Very nice presentation by you. Being a student, certainly your presentation was very good, and it was in the proper format also. You have gathered the data and used the research methodology also, the percentage and the graphic tools you have used. So it was a good presentation. Keep on writing such research papers.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Good presentation, Gayatri. Yeah, the next presenter, Aditya Patil, please unmute. What is your serial number? Please unmute, Aditya Patil. What is your serial
Sir, roll number 41, sir. 41, sir.
Okay, please continue.
Okay, sir. Sir, screen is visible now. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you are audible. Continue.
Sir, my screen is visible now.
It is not visible. Screen is not visible.
Okay, sir. Just 1 minute, sir.
Screen is not visible. You can give the bubble presentation in that case. You may give a oral presentation, no problem.
Just 1 minute, sir.
Mr. Aditya, actually, we don't have time. So if you want to present, you can do oral presentation, okay?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
I request everyone to please.
Sir, here I'm the Aditya Patil, student of MBA from ICICAR College of Engineering and Technology, Jalgaon. Sir, my topic is exploring the role of AI in learning and skill development. Sir, abstract of my topic is AI is change the education landscape. It's creating a new opportunities in personal learning and skill development. This study is examining the students' perception on AI integration, also focusing on its influence in enhancing the critical thinking, creativity, and problem solution. Sir, next is the introduction of my topic. AI is a powerful to enhance the learning experience, personal education, and accelerate the skill acquisition. We see that AI powered tool. We see that AI powered tool is increasingly developed in classroom and online learning. This AI technology is reshaping the traditional educational paradigm. So next is the problem statement. The integration of artificial intelligence (AI) in education has transformed traditional learning paradigm, offering personalized and adaptive experience tailored to individual learning needs. As technology evolves, education and institutions are increasingly turning to AI-driven tools to enhance learning outcomes and facilitate skill development. So the problem identification is the need to understand how AI is pursued by students and its potential to enhance learning outcomes. Sir, research objective of my research is to examine student perspective on AI in education. Second one is to evaluate AI impact on critical thinking, creativity, and problem solving skill. Third objective is assess AI role in forecasting, in fostering critical thinking and problem solving skill. Fourth objective is to identify the concerns related to AI education settings. Sir, a research methodology. Sir, we conducted the two type of research methodology, qualitative and quantitative both. In qualitative methods, we collect the interviews of students and teachers for their for knowing their perspective. And in quantitative method, we collect the we made the questionnaire uh, and collect the data from the all student. And then we taken the hypothesis of our research. The first hypothesis is the use of AI tools in education positively correlate with student overall academic performance compared to the traditional learning method. And second hypothesis is there is a significant difference in development of skill between students who use AI tool and those who do not. Sir, the result of the hypothesis is first one in academic performance. We conduct a key test for the comparison the difference between the student who use AI tool and who use the traditional method. T-test conducted to compare the academic performance of students using AI tool versus those using a traditional method, which gave a p-value is less than 0.001, means the hypothesis is accepted. And the second one is skill development. Their p-value is also used 0.001, means this hypothesis is also accepted.
Come to the findings now and the conclusion.
Okay, sir. The findings, we made the findings from the study clearly demonstrate that AI tool have a significant positive impact on both academic performance and the development of critical skills such as creativity, problem solving, and creative thinking. Second finding is statistical analysis shows that the student using the AI tool consistently outperform their peer who rely on conventional method. Third one is this result underlines the potential for AI to transform education, making learning more personalized, engaging, and effective. And in conclusion is, sir, the study conclude that the integration of AI tool in education offers considerable benefits for both learning outcomes and skill development.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aditya. Mr. Sunil Kishore Khode. Please unmute. Serial number 25, research scholar from KBC North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir. Are you going to share your screen?
Yes, sir. Yes. Just a minute.
Please.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Shall I start, sir?
Yes, yes, please.
Sir, myself, Sunil Kishore Khode, research scholar from KBC NMU. Actually, I am from Association College of Engineering and Technology from ANTC department. My topic is enhancing cryptographic security in AES. My content is introduction, objectives, previous research work, progress of research, research related references, as well as the conclusion. AES is nothing but the advanced encryption standard algorithm. With the help of this algorithm, we can save that particular data which will to be transmitted from the transmitter to receiver side. The AES is here. AES advanced encryption standard algorithm. It is symmetrical block cipher, symmetrical as both key are the same as the transmitter side as well as the receiver side. Therefore, it is called as a symmetrical algorithm. The main goal of this AES algorithm is nothing but the safety and security of the data. In case of WhatsApp message, we always see the end-to-end encryption, sir. So in that particular, we are using the AES algorithm there. Now, AES algorithms are three different types. This is nothing but the 128 bits, 192 bits, as well as the 256 bits. It is having the number of blocks for all of them. It is also having the round key for AS28, 4 rounds, 92, it is 6 round, and for the 256 bits, it is nothing but the 8 number of rounds.
We have hardly any time now for further description. Please come to the objectives and the conclusion now.
Okay, just
you can leave this part.
Yeah. Yes, please. Sir, these are my objectives. I have studied that encryption algorithm, various types of algorithms are there, DES as well as the AES. There are two different types of encryption as well as the which is being used in case of transmitter side, decryptor as well. Here it is being used at the receiver side. I have been developed that particular encryptor with the help of this Python language, sir. I have been verified the total encryption as well the decryption model, which I have been referred from the reference paper related. And also I have been evaluated that particular data with the help of this avalanche effect. Avalanche effect is nothing but the small change in the data, the large change in the output, so that we can that particular data can be kept as a safe manner. No anyone unauthorized user can predict that particular data with the help of this avalanche effect. This is my previous research work, sir. This is progress of research. I have been tested all the related data with the help of this AES algorithm. I have also tested the avalanche effect with the help of this various AES type and analyze that particular data.
Conclusion, please, now.
Pardon, sir?
Conclusions.
Yes, yes.
We have seen it. Conclusions now.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
So this is my AES research. It reflects the achievements as well as the insight that underscore the importance of AES in addressing cybersecurity, sir. So one can change that particular unauthorized user data with the help of this AES, we can predict as well as the set that particular data in which we are using the WhatsApp messages as well as the messengers. We can also use it in case of banking related data. These are the conclusions, sir.
Thank you.
These are my.
Thank
you very much, sir.
Thank you. Harshita K.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Please unmute Harshita K. Serial number 46.
Yes, sir.
Sir, serial number 46.
Yes,
Harshita.
sir. Yes, sir. Sir, is this slide visible, sir?
It is coming. Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, please. You can make it a slideshow.
Yes, I've made it, sir.
No, but it is not.
Is it, sir? In my laptop, I can see it's like slideshow. I've given the option.
Okay, carry on, no problem.
Yes. So can I start, sir?
Yes, please.
Yes. Good evening, sirs, madam. I'm Dr. Harshita, and I will be presenting a paper on impact of online gaming on the mental well-being of youth. It is a study in Mangalore city. The rapid growth of smartphones and high-speed internet has made it more accessible than ever, leading to a rise in number of youth engaging in online gaming activities. And today, online gaming has become a widespread pastime as well as an entertainment for the youth across the globe. Online games can be a double-edged sword, wherein on one side it has advantage, like it gives us a negative effect like addiction, lack of focus, and other negative effects if not
Dr.
managed.
Harshita, please move your slides also.
Yes, sir. With regard to importance of mental well-being, mental well-being is
It is not
essential for the
moving.
overall.
Only the first slide is we can see.
Sir?
Topic slide.
Okay, so here I can see the slides moving. So maybe
No, but
network issues. Sir.
No, it is not about network. It is not
Is it, sir?
moving. It is not moving. You have to click on the left side. The slides are. We can see all the slides. You can click on that slide, which you are presenting. Click on that slide.
Yes, sir. Now
Left,
is it?
the left side, we can see all the slides, small slides. Just click on that.
So shall I stop sharing once, sir? Because I have given
Okay.
for yes, once.
Share again.
Yes, sir. Let's try once again. So now is it visible, sir?
Yes, now it is visible. Objectives, we can see the objectives of the study.
Yes, sir.
So you can continue with that slide.
Yes, sir. So the objectives of the study is to understanding the gaming behavior of the youth, and secondly, to explore the effect of online gaming on the mental well-being of the youth. In the methodology, sir, we have used convenience sampling, where 100 respondents have been selected, and for the present data, the primary sources have been Google Forms, and besides, interview method was also used to get the needed data. Yes, in terms of positive effects of online gaming among the youth, we find stress relief. Engaging in game can be a temporary distraction, offering mental relief and a break from daily worries. Secondly, social connection has been one of the positive effects. Online multiplayer games create opportunities for the youth to connect with their peer, build friendship, and work as a team. And creativity and imagination has also been one of the positive effects, wherein many games challenge players to think strategically and solve problems and make quick decisions. And here it gave an opportunity for them to work in a team as well as build a leadership quality. Besides, in terms of negative effects, this online gaming has been an addiction, and it has created a time management issue, wherein excessive gaming has led to addiction, wherein gaming has prioritized itself over the other activities. Besides, even on academic performance, gaming has an impact. Besides health issues like bad posture or eyesight problem, as well as there has been a disruption in sleep patterns too. Besides, because of some of the competitive online gaming, it has.
Please sum up.
Yes, yes.
Time is over now. Please sum up.
Yes. To conclude, due to continuous advancement in technology and widespread adoption of internet, online games have become an indispensable part of entertainment in the lives of youth. The present study reveals that online gaming is popular and enjoyable activity among respondents with the positive effects on mood and stress reduction. However, it also highlights a need for awareness about potential mood swing and importance of managing game timely effectively. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Harshita. Thank you.
Thank you.
So is there anyone left for presentation? Please write in the chat box, or you can click on the raise hand. Still we can give chance. Or I think, sir, we have done all the presentation today also. Okay, sir, I left. Vaishnavi, then why are you not keep your video on? Vaishnavi, please, can you on your video? Vaishnavi. Yes, please unmute. What is your serial number? We thought we had done. Okay.
Sir, my serial number is 52.
Chaliye. Okay, carry on. 52.
Okay. Sir, I am Vaishnavi Narendra Suryavanshi, student of MBA first year, KC Engineering College. Sir, can I share my screen?
Sure.
I think the students are not familiar with Zoom, sir. I think I can observe that.
But she is a student of engineering, IT.
Yeah. What happened, Vaishnavi?
Sir, just a minute, sir. Sir, just a minute, sir, please.
You can do oral presentation because it's already 9. We have to announce the awards also. Best presentation awards also.
Sir, please.
You should be ready before before your presentation. You should keep everything ready with you. That is my suggestion.
Short of time, if you wish, you can give just oral presentation, and that too confined to the conclusions.
Otherwise, we can consider your.
Sir, my PPT is not on.
It's not working, and you are not.
Not visible, Vaishnavi. You can give your oral presentation. You can just tell Professor Mehta the main, the main things of your
main
topic.
That's all.
Okay,
Just
sir.
tell us the main highlights of your paper. That's all.
Yes.
Sir, sir, can I give presentation?
Yes.
Sir, I am Vaishnavi Narendra Suryavanshi, student of MBA first year.
Vaishnavi, don't be panic. आराम से दो आप presentation.
First year, KC Engineering College under guidance of Harsha Deshmukh ma'am going to present on topic of assessing student awareness and uses of artificial intelligence tools. Introduction. In today's world, artificial intelligence is developing day by day. AI evolved rapidly with significant advancement in machine learning, natural languages processing, computer vision, and robotics. In this world, to know the knowledge about student regarding artificial intelligence tools, I choose this topic. Objectives: to assess the awareness level of students about AI tools, to identify AI tools that are used by students, to identify the purposes of using AI tools, to find out the concerns of AI students regarding use of AI tools. Research methodology. My primary data is collected using questionnaire method. First of all, I made questionnaire circulated through WhatsApp to the student. Then samples were selected from the UG and PG students in Jalgaon city. My sample size
keep
is
your speed little bit slow.
Bit slow and
you are reading very fast.
Just tell us the conclusions, that's all.
405, the analysis is done using percentage method. The results are presented using graphical method. Analysis and interpretation. The first question that I ask is, how familiar are you with artificial intelligence? More than 55% student responded that they are somewhat familiar with AI tools. When asked, second question, when asked about which AI tools are aware about, almost 80% of students are aware about ChatGPT, 82 are aware about Google Assistant, about 40 to 45% are aware about Siri and Grammarly. Third, when I ask about which AI tools have you used, have you ever used any AI tools, 81.4 students said yes. Fourth question, when asked about which AI tools have you used for academic purposes, most students' responses are ChatGPT, Grammarly.
Vaishnavi, please, not possible to give a detailed presentation.
Vaishnavi, don't worry, don't. It is a good presentation. Nice try.
Thank you.
Where is Harsha ma'am? Harsha ma'am, now it is your duty.
In conclusion, sir.
हाँ बोलिए मैं सर इनको बोलने दीजिए. She is very excited.
Just आप conclusion कर दीजिएगा, conclude करके 2 लाइन में बोल दीजिए.
The analysis shows that 50% of the students are somewhat aware about AI tools. Then ChatGPT, Google Assistants, Grammarly, Siri are the most used AI tools for notes purpose. Students are rarely using AI tools because of trust issue. There is need for training by higher education institute. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. Okay.
Harsha ma'am will tell about this presentation. Harsha ma'am.
Ji, sir.
Student is very excited. You are a student.
Yes, sir.
No problem, but it was a nice try by Vaishnavi. Okay, Vaishnavi, very good. But take some, advice, take some guidance from Miss Harsha ma'am for the next presentation. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. So one more presenter is there. I think Mittal Rathod. Yes, where is Mittal Rathod? Please unmute and please on your video. Mittal Rathod. What is your serial number? Mittal Rathod, please unmute. Yes. What is your serial number?
38, sir. Hello, sir.
38.
Yes, 38.
Your video is not, we cannot see you.
Yes, wait. Just wait a minute, sir. Okay, now?
Now, very clear.
Okay. Yes. Very good evening, sir, Modi, sir, and Anil Mehta, sir. I am sharing my PPT.
Your serial number is 38 pe to Professor Komal Jain. What is your serial number? Is it yesterday's serial number or today?
Yesterday, sir. Yesterday, actually.
So, then you have to mention this, na? This is yesterday's.
Yes.
So no problem. We can give you the chance, but you have 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. What is your topic? Please tell the. Okay. You are sharing your screen.
Yeah, sure.
Mehta sir, she's from yesterday's list.
Fine.
Yes, sir. Just sharing my PPT. I can.
It is visible.
Visible, no? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Mittal Rathod from Saurashtra University, Rajkot, Saurashtra University, Gujarat se hoon. So, and my topic is profitability ratio as indicated on financial health and on focus on NSE listed power sector companies in India. Because we know all that about that our government is focused on power sector mostly. And here a table of content, introduction, research problem, research methodology, hypothesis testing, profitability ratio. And here, introduction, I just give you overview. Just a minute.
No need
You can give your conclusion.
The objective straight away.
Yeah.
Methodology and the findings.
Okay, sir.
Pretty short of time now.
Yeah, sure. Okay, here is a conclusion.
Yeah.
Okay. NHPC companies consistently lead in profitability, showcasing strong financial stability during my study period, 2019 to 2023. And NTPC demonstrate steadily improvement practically in ROCE, in the sense return on capital employed and operating profit, while Tata Power shows growth but experience fluctuate in a certain ratio. And then Suzlon company, despite a recent recovery in the current year, faced significant volatility earlier past financial uh, instability. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next presenter, Pradnya, Miss Pradnya, 51, serial number 51, Miss Pradnya, student. Please start. Pradnya Chaudhary, please unmute. Yes, please start.
Sir, 1 minute.
1 minute.
I start screen.
You are taking 1 minute for sharing screen.
So 1 minute.
Yes, we are waiting. Don't worry.
Sir, she is also my student.
No, actually, they are trying at least. It is very good, but
They are first year students.
their first year student is very,
They are
commendable.
actually taking initiative by themselves that we
Very
have
good,
to.
very good, man.
Sir, I'm here to present.
Very good.
Yes.
In this platform, students are coming to present. That is very in front of Professor Mehta sir and
That is the achievement for them.
Professor Richa ma'am. This is very commendable. Bade ma'am,
No doubt.
they will hesitate.
At least they are trying. I'm really
They are
happy.
trying, sir. What happened, Pradnya? Please unmute. You can give oral presentation. Don't worry. Don't go for sharing screen. Just write your objectives.
Give the oral presentation and
Yes.
just the
Please
major,
unmute.
the conclusion. That's all.
You have muted yourself. Please unmute. Okay. I think, sir, she has muted herself. Datta Rai. Yes, Datta Rai ji, please unmute. We can give you one last chance.
Yes, sir. Now I am audible, sir.
Arey, wow.
You are audible now.
This is magic.
You are audible.
Thank you, sir.
Now you are clearly audible. Okay, please.
Thank you, sir.
Please
Just
give your presentation.
the conclusions and the findings. That's all.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Now don't go for share screen. You can give your presentation orally.
Okay, sir. Myself, Dattatreya Dhumale from Department of Business Administration, SSBT, COET, Jalgaon. My research topic is Future of Social Media, Trends and User Expectations. Sir, the research aims to examine the emerging trends in social media uses, analyze the evolving expectations of users, and evaluate the potential impact of industries and individuals. Using a blind of primary and secondary data collection methods, including surveys, interviews, and observational studies, this study identifies key trends such as the growth of short form video content, AI-driven content creation, and concerns regarding privacy and data security. Sir, the main objectives of my research is to determine which types of content, just like videos, images, text, lead to higher engagement from users. And the second objective is to explore how business can use customer post and reviews to increase brand trust and drive sales. And next objective is to examine how quick response from brands on social media affect customer satisfaction. And last one is to identify the future customers want on social media, such as privacy settings and personalization options. Sir, there are some literature review regarding my research paper. First is a report, 20 report by Spront Social.
You can conclude now. You can conclude now. Okay.
Conclude.
Please, just read your conclusions.
Yes, sir. Sir, my conclusion is the research highlights the dynamic nature of social media and its profound impact on user interactions and expectations. Business that actively engage with their audience responds to feedback in real time and invest in innovative content strategies. In conclusion, the future of social media will characterized by increased user expectations for authenticity, personalization, and control over their data.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation.
Yes, thank you.
Nice try. Very good. Yes, Pradnya Chaudhary, you can try again. Don't worry. Please speak something.
Okay, sir.
Yes, yes. Clearly audible. Some disturbance is coming, but you can try. What are you trying to do? Why are you not?
Sir, I'm not. मेरा जो मतलब जूम मीटिंग पे मेरा जो प्रेजेंटेशन मेरा चल रहा है ना वो चल नहीं रहा, मतलब कैसे चला वो समझ में नहीं आ रहा है सर।
आप एक काम करिए, आप बिल्कुल डोंट वरी, आप उसको हमें शेयर कर देना। आप तो खाली अभी ओरल प्रेजेंटेशन तो करें जिससे आपका प्रेजेंटेशन हो।
सर okay sir, I am Pradnya Chaudhary, student of MBA first year from KC College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, under guidance by Ms. Shraddha Deshmukh madam and Shefali Agrawal madam. Both are assistant professor of KC Engineering and Management College of Jalgaon. I am present topic of job satisfaction survey with special reference to higher education institute in Jalgaon district. Job satisfaction is one of the complex area satisfied of the various kind of feeling and conditions. Let's see, मतलब research methodology. I am collect a primary data using questionnaire method. I am make a Google form. Collected sample in Jalgaon district and 405 samples are collected. And analysis done by percentage. सर अगर नेक्स्ट स्लाइड होती तो मैं प्रेजेंट करती। उसमें था कि मोर देन 60% स्ट्रांगली एग्री विद इफेक्टिव वर्क कल्चर and many teachers and strongly agree with institute is open to the changes. 70% teachers agree with a workplace is conducive to productivity. Maximum teachers use their skill effectively. Their communication effectively with their team. Many teachers' role and efforts are appreciated by supervisors. Many teachers agree with students are disciplined, but 4% teachers are not strongly disagree with disciplining and respecting students is कम है बहुत। 70% teachers agree with workplace is conducive to productivity, and maximum teachers agree with you. Their job allow you to develop new skills. Many teachers agree with maintain a job balance, work and personal life, and their working hours is flexible, their timing. 64% teachers strongly agree with manager communication effectively with employees.
Pradnya, can you please conclude? Conclusion पढ़ दीजिए आप।
Okay, sir. ठीक है। Sir, making the resources and technology setup availability for the teachers. मतलब कुछ जो हमारा जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट है जलगांव, वहाँ पे कुछ ऐसे कॉलेजेस है जो जहाँ पे जो टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो थोड़ी कम है। कुछ टीचर जो है उन्होंने डिसएग्री किया है या फिर न्यूट्रल रखा है, ऐसे भी कुछ कॉलेजेस है। And their decision making process not involve the higher management level. is not a welcome to the theirs. Thank you, sir. You given an opportunity for
Thank you,
this
Pradnya. I
presentation.
must say you have done really wonderful presentation. I mean, अगर PPT होती तो और अच्छा होता. And next time, in next conference, you will try again. पहले से ही आप तैयारी करके आना कैसे शेयर करते हैं तो you will do. It was good
Okay.
presentation, very good.
Thank you, sir.
So I think Professor Mehta sir, I think we have done all the presentations today.
Ah.
All the presentations are very nice, like yesterday. So I request Professor Mehta sir, the today's chairperson and vice president of Inspire Research Association, to give his remarks. Professor Mehta sir.
I think still we have been able to manage time very well, looking to the number of papers that we got today. First of all, my sincere apology to all the participants that I had no option but to restrict them to give the lengthy presentations. Of course, there was a big constraint of time. As far as the presentations are concerned, first of all, I would like to compliment the presenters that at least they have tried and they have really worked hard in preparing their presentations. So in that context, full compliments and congratulations to all the participants. But there are certain observations. First of all, I would say that most of the presenters were perhaps quite new as far as the research is concerned, as well as the presentations are concerned. They have a less exposure perhaps. My humble suggestions to all the participants, particularly the younger one, those who are pursuing their research, that they should try to attend as many workshops, whether online or offline, whether organized by the Inspire Research Association or the other institution, about the research methods, research methodology, how to write a good paper, because there is a vast scope to enhance your skills. So the more you learn, the more you are familiar with the research tools, the analysis, the more you are perhaps exposed to the various dimensions of the research methodology, perhaps you will be able to do the quality research. Particularly if you get an opportunity to attend any lecture, training program or workshops, how to write the research paper, that would be a very nice thing for all of you, because for all the research scholars and young teachers, they will have to contribute research papers in various prestigious journals. And you know that while writing the research paper, you will have to follow certain guidelines. What I observed today is that in many papers, the format of your research paper was not proper at all. Particularly when you do the researches in social sciences, you will have to formulate certain hypotheses. Of course, I do agree that it is not the mandatory requirement to formulate the hypothesis, but at least there was a vast scope in today's topics to formulate certain hypotheses. You could have gathered the data from primary and secondary sources and could have perhaps reached to certain conclusions. That was missing in most of the papers today, except one or two. As far as the title is concerned, in many research papers, titles were very vague. Some of the research scholars had just kept the title as if it is a title of their PhD thesis. There's a difference between a PhD thesis and writing a research paper and presenting it. In any research paper, the title should be bit specific. You will have to narrow down the scope of your research also when you are contributing any paper in any conference or contributing it to some journal. In many research papers, I found that they were not papers at all, they were the journalistic articles. In fact, if you are writing an overview, a comprehensive presentation, or if you are writing something very journal, so it sounds more an article instead of a research paper, which I found in many papers. Of course, there were some technological glitches also. It is expected from the young research scholars that they should make themselves quite familiarized about the online paper presentations particularly, because many of you found really difficult even to share your slides. There's a need to rehearse even before your presentation in an online conference. It would have been better if you could have done some rehearsal or some mock presentation could have been given. So in that case, you wouldn't have found any difficulty in your presentation. But no issue. We all are learners, and through these kind of presentations, you learn from your own mistakes also. There were problems in formulating of your research objectives also. In many cases, objectives were not just in congruency with the title of your paper. In some cases, I found that there were 4 or 5 research objectives which were not possible to cover in a single paper. As far as the presentations were concerned, again, there was a need to improvement, because in many of the papers, I found that the presenters were just reading as line by line. It is not expected. The PowerPoint presentation is just a visual aid. It is just a supplement what you are speaking. It should not substitute you. Because if you are reading line by line, then what's the need of showing that presentation? Or what's the need of speaking? Because everybody can view your slides unless you explained, unless you elaborated well. So that was again a problem. In some of the cases, your PowerPoint presentation was in a very, very small font, which we were unable to see. So while giving any online presentation, what is expected is that you will have to focus on the content part of your paper, the title, the research methodology, and of course, the quality of slides should be up to the mark. And that is the criteria of judging any presentation, online presentation. Here also, in fact, Professor Ravi and myself, we were discussing in between the presentation also. And even today, the criteria was only these, that is your content, the quality of the slides, and your communication skills.
That's right.
So you will have to focus upon all these aspects. You should be quite thorough as far as your subject is concerned. Make yourself stronger in research methodology part. You should focus on the format of your presentation, your paper presentation, whether you are giving an online presentation or you are contributing in Inspira journals or any other journals. And certainly, you will have to manage your time, because there will always be a time constraint. And today also we found it. So when you were given only 4 to 5 minutes, then it was expected that you will be completing your presentation within 4 or 5 minutes. Of course, you cannot complete the entire presentation, but at least you could have focused more on your research objectives, bit of methodology, and the major findings of the conclusions also.
Right,
Time
sir.
management is also quite important as far as the evaluation of paper is concerned. But in spite of that, of course, at least you tried, you participated in large number, and certainly by just listening and viewing the other presentation, you must have learned many things. And I'm quite sure that in your next online presentations, you won't be repeating some of the uh, mistakes that you committed today. There is always scope for improvement. Learning never ends. So I congratulate and I compliment each one of you for at least participating in this conference, and particularly uh, it must have been a good learning experience for all of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to Dr. Ravi.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta, sir. Thank you so much for your fruitful chairperson's remarks. I would love to listen Dr. Richa ma'am also, if she wants to say something, few words about the presenters. Today's additional chairperson, Professor Richa ma'am, if you would like to say something.
Yes, a very good evening, sir, to all.
Yeah, good evening, ma'am.
All the presentations, all the researchers presented very nicely. Some had some technical issues, we can understand. Those who were the students, they were having some technical difficulties, but still we will appreciate that they have done the research. They tried to present it still without screen they were presenting. So we appreciate. Also the faculties, those who have done the presentations, they have done the research in their areas related to our theme. Nice, everybody was nice, no issues. Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Richa ma'am, for your remarks.
Welcome, sir.
And so the wait is over for the Best Paper Presentation Awards announcement. We are coming to that. But before I invite Dr. Aarti Chopra for doing this, I request everyone to please keep your videos on. At least this is the valedictory session, so please keep your videos on so that we can take some screenshots also. And I request now, with the permission of chair, I request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and Joint Organizing Director and Associate Professor, Purnima University, to announce 6 Best Paper Presentation Awards for Technical Session Day 1, that is yesterday's session, October 14th. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Thank you so much, sir. As I always tell that this is the most pleasurable duty I have to do every time, because announcing awards is definitely a very, very beautiful task to do. As Professor Mehta, a chairperson for today's session, has already told you that these awards are basically for the best paper presentation, not the best paper, because the paper needs to go through a lot of review, and this is the paper presentation award that counts the quality of your slides, how much you have stick to the time, what are your oratory skills, what are your presentation skills. So I hope all the presenters who have presented here are the winners. But still, since we have the framework of announcing the awards, so we want to acknowledge the hard work, dedication, and the talent of the participants who have been associated on this research work. And the most important part is it is the working day. Yesterday it was Monday and today it is Tuesday. So even on working day, if you are there, if you are online till 9 p.m. or 10 p.m., that shows your inclination, your efforts, your interest towards the research work. So all of you are winners, but since we have a framework for the best paper presentation, so I'll announce the best paper presentation award for day 1, that is 14th of October 2024. So now I'll begin with the third position. 2 participants on third position are, the first one is Miss Surbhi Rathod. Miss Surbhi Rathod is an assistant professor at Atmiya University, Rajkot, Gujarat, and her topic was harnessing digital landscape, job prospects, and business opportunities for women. Congratulations, Miss Surbhi.
Congratulations.
If anyone is present, any winner is
Yeah,
present,
they can
just,
unmute themselves. Yeah.
yes. So the second person, the second winner on the third position is Miss Stuti Shandlia. Miss Stuti Shandlia is the PhD scholar, University School of Education, Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, Delhi. And her topic was use of technology in pre-service teacher education and insight of critical analysis of contemporary technological intervention. Congratulations, Ms. Stuti.
Congratulations.
Moving ahead, now we come to the second position. There are again two winners on second position. The first winner on second position is Dr. Devyani Chatterjee. Dr. Devyani Chatterjee is an assistant professor, Faculty of Commerce, GLS University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. And her topic was financial education as a life skill under NEP 2020, a study of undergraduate and postgraduate students in Ahmedabad and outskirts. Congratulations, Dr. Devyani. Now, the second winner on second position is Dr. Juliet Lalza Zuliani, Department of Economics, the ICICAR University, Mizoram, Dirtland North as well. And the topic was COVID-19 and the shift to online education, experiences of Mizoram students and teachers, Dr. Juliet. Congratulations, Dr. Juliet.
Congratulations.
And now, first position. The first winner on first position is Dr. Jomit CP, Assistant Professor, MET Business School, MET University, Haryana. And his topic was Impact of Digital Media on Sports Commercialization. Dr. Jomit. Congratulations, Dr. Jomit, if you are here. And now, the second winner on first position is Dr. BGU Nair, Assistant Professor, FISAT Business School, Engamali, Kerala. BGU Nair from Kerala. And the topic was Film-Induced Tourism, a study on the factors influencing the likelihood to travel. Congratulations, BGU Nair from Kerala.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners. If any of the winner is present here, they can unmute themselves. And now for the winners of day 2, that is 15th of October 2024, I request Professor Ravikant Modi, Secretary General of Inspira Research Association, to kindly announce the awards for today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for announcing the awards in a very beautiful manner. And it is very difficult for me, after your announcement in this manner. So it is my duty to announce the Best Paper Presentation Awards for today's session. So again, I am starting from the third position. Again, there are two winners on the third position. The first winner on the third position is Nitin Manakchand Jawar, research scholar from Chaudhary North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon. And the topic was analytical study of taxpayers and tax practitioners towards e-process under Income Tax Act with special reference to Jalgaon district in Maharashtra state of India. Congratulations, Mr. C. Nitin Jawar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
The second one is on third position is, just a minute. Miss Chanika Chand, research scholar, Rayat Behra University, Mohali. And the topic was women empowerment and cultural sustainability. Congratulations to Miss Chanika.
Congrats.
So moving on to the second position. Again, there are two winners on the second position. The first one is Shashi Yadav, research scholar, SOMS IGNOU. And the topic was the state of country of origin research, a bibliometric review of trends and future. Congratulations, Shashi Yadav.
Congratulations.
If anyone is here, you can unmute and you can, if you want to say something, you can say. The second one is on the second position is Miss Gayatri Sunil Chaudhary, student MBA first year, KCECS College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon. And the topic was Student Satisfaction Survey, a key towards quality improvement in higher education institutions. So congratulations to Miss Gayatri. It was really a nice presentation, Mehta sir.
Particularly
Being a student,
just
yes, it was a really wonderful presentation by Gayatri. Gayatri, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Gayatri. Actually, it is really a best presentation. As a part of the attendee, I also appreciate her for her presentation. Looking to her age and
Yes. She is only, I mean, student of MBA first year. Harsha ma'am, I congratulate you also. She is your student.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, you deserve it.
Thank you, sir. And
No.
congratulations, Gayatri. I'm so proud of you. And I was expecting this from you.
Thank you, ma'am.
It was nice. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So now moving on to the first position. Again, there are two winners on the first position. The first one is, on the first position is Miss Faroza A. Kazi. Miss Faroza A. Kazi, Assistant Professor, Commerce and Management, SSBT's College of Engineering and Technology, Jalgaon. And the topic was exploring the implication of digital transformation and flexible work on work-life balance. Professor Mehta, sir, immediately send me a message regarding Miss Faroza, that she is good, very good. Miss Faroza, are you there?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mehta sir.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
The
Sir,
winner.
I want to say
One more thing I want to say, that my guide is here only. That is Dr. Richa Modiani.
Oh my God. that we don't know. And the name is also not mentioned. Dr. Richa ma'am name is also not mentioned. So we don't know.
Richa ma'am, that's
So I am
really a
very
surprise
grateful
for
for her
us.
also.
Mehta
Because
sir?
of the guidance I have achieved it.
Sir, she is my student, but then I only said ki don't display my name anywhere because I have been invited as
Lovely,
a
Very
chairperson.
commendable. Very commendable.
Ma'am,
Otherwise,
that's
people think that
confidential
Richa
completely.
Modiani madam is here. That's why she is getting
I
the.
am research guide for her. Yes, she is pursuing PhD and almost she will be submitting her thesis.
We are surprised. We are surprised.
Thank you.
Rosa ji, can you open your video? At least you got the first
Faroza
prize.
ma'am.
Congratulations to Faroza Kazi, Miss
Sir,
Faroza.
I just want to mention one was my student who got the award, and Kazi ma'am is my teacher actually.
Oh, great. Today is your day, Miss Harsha. Today is your
Yes,
day.
I'm feeling very happy.
Ravi sir, really, whenever we say in our speeches that this is the platform where intellects meet, so this is the live example of
Really
this.
live example.
So many teachers, researchers, scholars, they're meeting on this
We are
platform.
surprised that Dr. Richa Modiani is the guide of Faroza ma'am. It is very
She
commendable.
is my guide and Harsha is my student.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Yes.
So Harsha ma'am, your teacher, your student, or everyone is getting
That's
an
why I'm
award.
telling
Yes.
today is only
Today is my day.
So congratulations, Miss.
Thank you, Mehta sir.
Faroza
Thank you
Kazi.
very much.
The second one is on the first position is Miss Kanika Arora. Miss Kanika Arora, Assistant Professor of Law, Department of Laws, Punjab University, Chandigarh. And the topic was the role of intermediary liability laws in combating misinformation, challenges and opportunities. Congratulations to Miss Kanika Arora also. I don't know if she's in the meeting or not, but all the winners will get the separate certificates of best paper presentations awards. So congratulations to all of you.
Congratulations to all the winners of both the
winners, congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations. If anyone wants to say anything, you can still say anything. Any observation of your conference regarding?
Sir, myself, C.A. Nitin Zawar, practicing chartered accountant in Jalgaon City.
Yes,
actually, this is my first conference. I'm interested to become a doctorate. I have to get the doctorate degree. That's why I have joined PhD. There is no other interest in the doing PhD. But today, since last 2 days, I am spending whole time and listening to everyone, and I learned that everyone is trying so hard to pursue this course. I'm really appreciate the effort taken by for arranging such a session.
Thank you, sir.
I can say if you can arrange offline, it will be helpful to meet Mr. Anil Mehta, sir, and we can collect some value addition from
I am
in
going
the
to
offline mode also.
I am going to announce. I am going to announce. Just wait.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, I would like to add in here, CA Nitin sir, that's really great that after obtaining such a prestigious professional degree, you are pursuing your PhD also. You wish to pursue PhD also, and I wish to tell you that Professor Anil Mehta's sir's son, his son is also the topper. I mean the rank holder in CA. So
Congratulations, sir.
And moreover, Dr. Ati Chopra is my student, very bright and talented student.
Thank you, all of you. So now, with the permission of chair, I would like to invite Miss Harsha Deshmukh, conference organizing convener and head MBA, KCCS College, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of KCCS College. Ms. Harsha.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Yes. So on behalf of KC's College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, I just want to convey my sincere thanks to today's chairperson, Dr. Anil Mehta, sir. Sir, thank you so much for spending your time, and you're listening very patiently and very carefully, and whatever suggestions you are given to the participants, that are definitely going to help all the participants, including me, because I'm also a research scholar. So I'm also doing my research under my principal, sir, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, sir, and whatever guidance and suggestions you have provided, that are definitely going to help us all. So thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir. And I would also like to thank today's additional chairperson, Dr. Richa Modiani, ma'am. Ma'am, thank you so much. You are there from start to end, being a lady. It's so nice, but still you're connected and you're also listening patiently and you're giving your suggestions. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting the invitation and joining as the additional chairperson today. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Then
I would also like to thank, I would also like to thank Inspira Research Association and Dr. S.S. Modi, sir, and mainly Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, for their collaboration. This is our second conference within 6 months. We
Ms.
have
Harsha, ma'am,
collaborated in
please
March.
announce that we have done MOU also. We have done MOU also now.
Yes,
Your college.
actually, we have done MOU with Inspira, and this is our second conference within 6 months. And yesterday only, I and principal sir were talking and discussing that we are planning for FDP also with Inspira.
Yes, sure.
On the same topic, research. As Anil Mehta sir said that there is very requirement on the research, how to do the research and how to write the research paper is very important for the research scholars. So we are planning for that also with the Inspira soon. So thank you so much, sir. And really, I can give whole credit to Inspira because they are taking all the headache of this conference, and I'm very free. So thank you so much, sir.
It's a teamwork, ma'am. It's a teamwork. You are also.
Yeah, I know that. Yes.
Thank
you so much, sir. And special thank to Aarti Chopra, ma'am. Yesterday, I was not able to unmute myself. So, belated happy birthday, ma'am. Okay. So, my special thank to our principal, sir, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, sir, who is always motivating and supporting us for taking such kind of initiatives. And my thank to our president, Dr. Nandakumarji Bendai, sir, also, who is guiding us as a leader. So, and I would also like to thank all the faculty members of our institute who have registered in this conference. So thank you, everyone. And my last thank to all the participants who have registered and presented in so well manner. So thank you, everyone, and hoping such kind of participation in our further events also. And congratulations to all the participants, all the winners also. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ms. Harsha. Thank you so much
you.
for your vote of thanks. And now I
Thank you.
would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for delivering vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
So a very good late evening to everyone. So first of all, before the formal vote of thanks, I would like to thank Dr. Richa and Miss Harsha and everyone who wished me on my birthday. Thank you so much, everyone. You with your wishes, you made my day very, very special. And trust me, when this conference was planned, my first reaction was, "Oh, Ravi sir, why you have planned it on 14th? Because I'll be very busy on 14th." Because it's been 19 years I'm into teaching, and so thousands of students are there, they come and they wish, and my first reaction was, oh, how I'll going to attend this conference, because there will be a lot of people coming in to wish me. But then one of my friends told me that working birthdays are the best birthdays, because you feel your worth, that it is my birthday but I am working, that means I am worthy, I am valuable. So actually, I loved it when I attended this conference yesterday. So thank you so much once again, everyone, my own organization, Inspira Research Association and Khandesh College, for this worthy collaboration. Thank you so much, ma'am. And Miss Harsha, you have a beautiful smile and amazing
Thank you.
personality you have. Thank you. So now
Thank you, ma'am. Same to you.
Thank you, ma'am. So coming to the formal vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, and of course, Khandesh College Education Society, College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, I would like to extend my heartful thanks to everyone who has made this 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary innovations and challenges in academic research a grand success. We show in-depth acknowledgement to our patrons, Honorable Shri Nankumarji Bandale, President of Khandesh Education Society, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, former Professor, University of Rajasthan, for this worthy collaboration. Your belief in our vision and willingness has been instrumental in facilitating us for the smooth running of this conference. We were honored to have the presence of some of the esteemed personalities from different parts of the world in these 2 days who have shared their insights, their experiences, and their knowledge during the conference. Starting from the chief guest, Dr. Megha Bhushan, University of Seville, Spain, on day 1 of the conference has been a beacon of inspiration for all of us. Her presence has greatly inspired us to do even better. We are thankful to Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, Principal, KCES College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for the productive opening remarks and to formally begin the program yesterday. We express heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chairpersons for both the days, Professor Kinri Thakkar from University of Mumbai on day 1, and our own Professor Anil Mehta sir, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, and Professor Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali, for day 2, respectively, for their valuable contribution to the conference proceeding smoothly. And as Ms. Harsha said, that so patiently he has listened to all the presentations and give their valuable insights and guidance, who have definitely helped the participants to learn better. I would like to show our deep sense of gratitude to our additional chairpersons for both the days, Dr. Baljeet Kaur from University of Delhi, Dr. Richa Ashok Modiani, Bamburi, Jalgaon, and Dr. Bipasha Sinha from University of Calcutta, Kolkata, for their effective demonstration of emerging ideas and sharing their valuable insights. Especially Dr. Richa ma'am is sitting with us since evening, and you're absolutely right, Harsha ma'am. Being a woman, there are many other responsibilities women have to take care along with the professional commitments, but still Dr. Richa has made it a point to be here and encourage the participants. Our keynote speakers on both the days, Dr. Elbet Ahmad, Indonesia, Dr. Poonam, University of Rajasthan, Dr. Azamat from Bishkek, Dr. Yedla Venkata Rao from Puducherry, Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur from Faridabad, and Dr. Sunita from Bangalore, who have shared their research and expertise, which has enriched the conference discussions and deliberations. Their contributions will definitely inspire the future research work and motivate us to keep looking for innovative, sustainable practices in future. We would especially like to mention the conference organizing directors, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, Principal KCS College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, for their enthusiasm and effective leadership. We also want to acknowledge conference joint organizing directors, Dr. Prandya Vikhar, Academic Dean, KCS College of Engineering and Management, conference organizing conveners, Ms. Harsha Deshmukh, Head MBA, Professor Ravi Kant Modi, Professor and Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, and Secretary General, Inspira Research Association. Conference organizing secretaries, Dr. Sunil Nayati, Associate Professor, Ms. Shefali Agrawal, Head MBA FinTech at KCES College, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Assistant Professor, Business Administration, Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, and Dr. Vinod Berwa, Professor, Government College, Brahmpuri, Jaipur. Also, conference joint organizing secretaries, Dr. C.S. Patil, Associate Professor at KCES College, Mr. Kalpesh Mahajan, Assistant Professor, KCES College, Ms. Rakhi Meti, Government Girls College, Kota, and Dr. Neha Khatri, Department of EFM, Vedic Kanya PG College, Jaipur, for their tireless efforts and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your support has made it possible to organize such a conference. And we would like to thank our collaborator, the whole team of Khandesh College Education Society, who has supported us throughout the planning stage, strategically throughout all the planning and execution. We also acknowledge the organizing team of Inspira Research Association, right from our mentor, Professor S.S. Modi, to Professor Anil Mehta, to our most dedicated and hardworking General Secretary, Professor Ravi Kant Modi, because there are so many things which go on behind the curtain, and Professor Ravi Kant Modi takes care of everything. He takes care of all the technical things, dealing with so many delegates, so many eminent speakers. So that's a big deal. So we are really thankful to you, sir, for your persistent and constant efforts. And most importantly, the active participation of all the participants is actually critical in making this conference successful. The time, the effort, the interest of all the participants who have joined us from all across the world is commendable. So we are thankful to all the participants who have joined us, who have presented their papers, and also congratulations to all the winners. So let's take the learnings and knowledge of the conference to implement innovative practices in different domains of research and life. Thank you so much once again, all of you. Your dinner must be waiting for you, or some of you have to cook dinner now. So thank you so much once again, all of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. And I would like to inform you all that I would share a feedback link on your WhatsApp group and email IDs. And please fill it mandatory for the certificates. Your entry, which you submitted in the feedback link, on the basis of these entries, the certificates will be made. So please ensure before submitting the feedback. And as always, it is my duty to announce our next program. This time we are going to organize an international multidisciplinary conference on hybrid mode in the month of December at Jaipur, Pink City. So you all are welcome to attend at Jaipur in the month of December 2021-2024. The date is, the brochure of this conference will be released soon. It is on hybrid mode, offline and online. So you can attend online also, but we would like to invite you here at Jaipur. And we are planning to conduct an online FDP in the month of November. That we will announce very soon. after the meeting of our, executive committee. So thank you so much, everyone. And any question, you can WhatsApp me, you can call me anytime if you face any difficulty in regarding this conference, regarding certificate, regarding paper publication. Those who registered in category 2nd and 3rd, they can send their full paper up to 30th October. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Miss Harsha, once again. Thank you, Dr. Sanjay.
Thank you, sir.
KCCS College. Thank you, Professor Mehta, sir, Chairperson and Vice President. Thank you, Dr. Arti Chopra. Thank you, Dr. Richa. And thank you all the participants. Thank you.